I'm always a bit unsure if stream is live right away. Today we continue with the B Cup 19 playoffs. Oh yeah, looks like we are live. That's good. B Cup 19 playoffs today, lower bracket time. We're gonna have 3 matches. Life versus Soin, Colorful versus FoCuS, and wait, is it Cow versus Sock? Oh shit, wait. Eh? I thought it might be another one of the lower bracket matches. I know it should be Cow versus Sock, actually. Okay, let me put that in here. Before we get started with the games, though, since we still have to wait a little bit, we're gonna play a little bit of Direct Strike. I'm trying to climb back up in MMR after I was horribly failing and losing endlessly last couple of days / weeks. I went on an epic loss streak. Trying to get back my MMR. Summer is on hiatus right now. It is surprisingly cold today. I think we got like only 20 degrees or something, which I welcome a lot. Also, it's been raining and kind of storming where I live, close to Frankfurt, which means I don't have to water the garden, which is always a big plus in my book. It's gonna stay not that hot for at least a week until temperatures pick back up. Hello, XZ the answer. I enjoy the tranquility of watering the garden in the evening. You're a better man than me, GTF RVZ. I think I don't mind doing house chores that much, but when it comes to the garden, my girlfriend is a lot more invested in the garden itself and also in the plants. For me, it's like, it's nice to have, nice not to have, whatever. But yeah, having to water them in summer sometimes every day, or at the latest every 2 days, I feel like it gets a bit annoying. Also, I suppose I'm a bit frustrated with one of the biggest investments I had in the garden. So I wasn't really involved with all the plants, but we did try to sow out seeds for the lawn. So to have a nice patch of grass, a decent lawn, and that didn't work out at all. Like, the grass did up sprouting, and for like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, the lawn seemed to come together pretty nicely. But then it was a heavy downpour. All of a sudden, everything was wet. There were some leaves from surrounding trees also on top of the grass. Maybe that was the issue. Until now, I don't really know what the issue was. But what happened was, after a couple of weeks, all of a sudden, these big patches were forming on the lawn where no grass was growing, and it just was dying off, basically. And now we got a very, very patchy lawn indeed. Wait, we got the wrong grid command at the moment. Not P2W Weekly Cup today. It is gonna be B Cup 19 time. Did you water the grass? Yeah, I watered it, dude. I watered it a lot. I watered it all the time. Lawns are tricky. When is B Cup kicking off? It's gonna be like half an hour, roughly, until we start with the B Cup. I'm looking outside the window right now. It is looking quite stormy. We built a little, also in the garden, we built a little patio, I think is what you call it. You know, like a little platform you can sit on with a little roof overhead, which was way more work than I thought it was going to be. But it's really nice to have, actually. Now, in the summer, you know, when it's just a little bit of a drizzle, you can sit outside, sit under the roof. It's pretty chill. Though me, being a god gamer, you guys probably have already figured out that I don't spend that much time outside, which also might be kind of visible from my skin color. On Saturday, I went to the public pool and we were swimming for a while. I got a little bit of color from that, but mostly I'm still quite pale, as is the uniform of us gamers. Also, I haven't got sunburned yet this year. That's a plus. It's just a logical following, to be honest. If you don't go into the sun, there is no danger of sunburn. If I had to think back, when was the last time I was really tan? It's been many years. Like, last year, I was also on summer vacation, same as the year before that, but it was only like 2 weeks, and I didn't spend that much time in the sun. I didn't get that tan, really. It must have been at least 10 years when I was on summer vacation for a long time. I used to get super tan always, way back when. I used to always go 6.5 weeks on summer vacation to Greece. In Germany, I think it's uniformly the case that it's 6.5 weeks.
Went to Schwimmbad in Berlin this weekend. It was so fucking overcrowded. Never again.
Yo, I Todor with the resub. Yeah, that's the big downside of living in a crowded area, living in a big city. There is lots of people to try to go to either a lake or a swimming pool. Yeah, I know, that sucks. Where I grew up, it was way more rural, and there were lots of lakes around, so it was always enough room for everybody. But now, where I live right next to Frankfurt, it's a bit harder. And I always feel like the lakes are way more enjoyable than the public pools. Bit of a question of taste, I guess. But point being, there's hardly any lakes around here, which kind of sucks. And when you want to go to a lake, you have to drive like 20 minutes, and then there is a million people there, which is what happened a couple of weeks ago. Alright, took us a while to find a game, but now we got one. We have Germany, USA, Germany. Man, this guy's got very high MMR. Against Russia, Germany, Israel. I've played with many of these guys before. I think I don't know this guy, though. Venom 171. Yeah, anyways, though, back then when we were going to Greece, 6.5 weeks, it was my my great aunt, I think is what you call that. She would always... Wait, what am I doing? She would always go with her husband for 6.5 weeks and their son, taking the RV, the recreational vehicle. And they would take me very often to go on a summer trip with them, and it was a ton of fun. Is this a good enough draft? I think yes. It's not great though. I don't have Bloodlust. Guns are kind of bad in my opinion. Okay, I'm gonna try something experimental here. I'm gonna try to see if I can win the first wave with 3 grunts, 1 sork. I feel like that could be pretty good. We'll see. Thank you, Dog Check, with the resub. Why aren't units drafted? Is it not ranking mode or what? This is ranked on War 3 Champions. War 3 Champions is the only place where you can easily play ranked games of Direct Strike. But in ranked, for now many months, they have decided they want to play mix instead of draft, which I strongly dislike. But apparently many other players approve of. What was your top MR in Direct Strike? It was 2,300.
More gold is required.
So Sorks are normally very, very good in the early game, where Invis can keep your units alive, and then you can keep fighting with more of your army for longer. Let's see if I have to upgrade this to win the wave. If he's even making anything. Okay, he's got 5 footies. I think I beat this without Invis. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Okay, I win this easy. That's good. So he's going to have a hero for the next wave. But I'm going to try to beat that wave even with his hero being strong by using Invis. If he's got a summoner hero though, I will most likely lose the wave. I think 3 Sorks is a decent number. Can I get out this Ursine warrior? No, I don't think I have enough. Nowadays, of course, also there's mercs, which don't cost much gold, but a lot more lumber.
Take your time. Look around.
I think I want to go tier 2 quickly this game. I got bears, I got statue, maybe even fairy dragon can be good, gargs can be good. Oh wait, I can afford the Ursine warrior. Okay, I have just enough. There's a lot of pressure on the tower. Ah, shit. He's got a Crypt Lord here. And he's gonna have summons here. I think it's a hard call to make right now. If I upgrade Invis, maybe I can beat this wave, but I don't think I can, honestly. Actually, what am I saying? Yes, I can. I think so. It's a hard call to make. If I don't upgrade Invis here, I can get a hero for the next wave. I was getting hopeful. The worst thing would be to not win the wave despite going for the upgrade. And that's what happened. Shit. That sucks a lot. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely too short on gold. Yeah, that's not a great start for me. Okay, I have to get a hero now next. Wait. This guy just didn't get prepared against worms. Tier 3 rush strikes again. This guy too greedy with 2 mines. got Sorks as well. I mean, Banshees. What is this guy doing? He cancelled the tier 3. Yeah, less experienced players have a tough time dealing with tier 3 rush. Oh boy, oh boy. The most addicted dude to Direct Strike I've ever seen. Dude, there's way worse people than me. There are people who play 2-3 times as much as me. Shit, what did I do here? Oh, it's looking very bad for us. This guy is really clueless.
Take your time. Look around.
Yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes you make mistakes, but this guy seems to have absolutely no idea of what to do. That tower's gone.
Hello. Can I help you?
I thought we can win this game. The teal guy just absolutely crapped the bed. Just 1 or 2 hawks and some rifles and he wins easy. And a cheap orb, of course.
Can I help you?
Oh boy, oh boy. Yep, glides also work.
Take your time. Look around.
Waste of time.
Hello.
Honestly, we can give up this game.
Time. Look around. Hello. Can I help you?
Work complete. More gold is required. More gold is required. Work complete. I am not. I can't do that. Yes, don't talk. You want.
Kick down, Sparky. Do you require
What you got?
aid? Healing again?
Mess someone up.
Help me. Help you.
What we want. Also.
Maybe we have a chance to come back very late when we stack. Yeah, but there's no way you can beat the wave. The key to beating tier 3 rush is you need to beat it early when there's only like 1 or 2 worms and then your team keeps pushing in. Keeps pushing in all the time. Once you're behind like this, we're basically dead. Alright, let's go tier 3. I have a very good late game hero. Pally indeed, very powerful and late into the game. I guess that is kind of my small hope that I have here. My opponent has Banshees, so I can't even try to rely on Bears. For the late game, Bears who can be pretty strong. Maybe I should put the Pally in front, let him tank a bit. We got a decent team for stacking. Blade Master with mirror image high levels. Can hope for a stack. Okay, got Polymorph finally. Do I need Evoker? I think not yet. Pilferer can steal spells like Bloodlust. Take them and give them to me. I think Pilferer are very good mercenaries. I've seen this game on the custom browser a lot, but never played. Actually looks great. Yeah, I love this game, actually. Some people say I'm addicted. Don't know if I would agree with that necessarily, but yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I should go into Hippo Riders soon, I think. Yeah, the Invis mercenary here. This guy's really annoying. He jumps to the back line and keeps attacking and keeps going Invis. You need detection against that guy. It's also a reason why Shades are really good on the new patch. There's so many things that you can use detection for. I think I should make a mix of Bears and Hippo Riders here. Bears, Hippo Riders, very good late game. Statues are good as well. Sorks are good. I think they're worse than before, though. I think before, Polymorph duration was 7 seconds, and I think it got nerfed to 5 seconds. I think I should sell... Wait, should I sell this guy? Ursine Warrior? Nah, I'm gonna keep him.
Yes.
Keep him for now. I could also spread out my grunts a little bit, try to lessen the impact of Acid Bomb.
Master.
Can I help you?
I think I can still make more Pilferers.
Complete.
Research complete.
He's going heavy into Frostworms. Frostworm, Tank, Shaman, MG. This is extremely strong tier 3 rush draft. Tally almost didn't use Divine Shield. That would have been really annoying if he died here. When I'm level 5, with level 3 Divine Shield, I might be able to survive until the next wave to strengthen my following ally. It's going to be the red guy. Direct Strike is the new 4v4. You can always blame others for your losses, unlike in 1v1. Yeah, I guess there's some truth to it, but I think it's more obvious in Direct Strike. If there's one guy losing your lane, losing you the momentum heavily, it's a bit clearer of who is to blame, so to speak, than in 4v4, I would say. I wonder if they have detection. I could make, like, one assassin if they don't have detection, but they should have detection. I got Sorks, so they should certainly invest into detection. Hippo Riders, not that great against tanks, but also not that bad. Because they have big range. Oftentimes, only few tanks can attack them. Feels like sometimes it's a bit of a wash between tanks and Hippo Riders. And Hippo Riders are very good because of the piercing damage against Frost Ropes, obviously. This guy's draft is crazy. He's got Inner Fire, Bloodlust, Worms, Tanks, MGs. Only thing missing is... Is it a statue as well? Oh, someone has a statue. Only thing missing is Heal Ward. Okay, I'm level 5 Pally. So I will be surviving until my ally here joins. But normally you don't get lucky in the Pally surviving. Normally he's gonna die soon after. Yep, getting focused, getting killed. I can go for Master Ring of Regen later though, possibly. I should also go for a second hero pretty soon. Level 6 Lich versus level 4 Tinker. Not that great. I wonder if I should make bears or not. Bears would be good against this guy, but very bad against the next opponent. Maybe I should just make a handful of bears. He's using detection finally. Yeah, they are the Banshees. That's the possession that I'm worried about. I have to move my Pally back soon. I would like to get a second hero before the next wave. I think I got enough gold. Evokers can also be good in the late game to mana burn, but I think they don't do much right now, because his casters, they run out of mana so fast. Oh wait, are we stacking right now? We're stacking just a little bit. I think he's gonna go down here. Doesn't have much left. Oh, Shadowhunter is really good. Really, really good. That's one of the best heroes I could have gotten. I got a lot of healing. And I got a lot of tank ability now with, you know, armor and everything. Goal is to stack. So I think I'm gonna go for bears now. Gonna put bears in front, Pally in the back. And go for master training then in a moment. I guess I'm gonna sell this thing. Not worth anything anymore. He's building the carry Blade Master with a lot of items on him. Very expensive, but very good in the late game.
More gold is required. Work complete.
So far though, my army is unable to survive and stack. He's got breakers as well. Dude, this guy's draft is insane. I got a lot of healing in my army, but I also need to kill his frostworms. Those are the ones that do the most damage. I'm waiting for my units to die, and then I can res them, maybe. Kill one more. Ult. Okay, Divine Shield used. Pally still alive. Here comes the red army. Oh, we are stacking a little bit. If my Pally could survive here, that would be super huge. Maybe I need to go for Ring of Regents. The positioning here is going to be big. If the Blade gets in front and my Pally survives, this would be really, really good. Blade in front. Where's the mirror image? Didn't use mirror image. I think used the mirror image a bit too late there, but we are stacking. Nice! We're still stacking. Okay, now moment of truth. Can he beat the next wave?
Work complete.
Big moment in the game.
Work complete. Work complete.
Oh, and I think we are winning, aren't we? Oh, wait, it's still close. Tinker's still here, but the worms are also still here. You got big money again. Okay, can I res some units here maybe? Some allied units? Not right now, apparently. If we win here, if we win this wave, I have to move in front. And looks like we are winning. Hawk champ. Nice. Okay, very good. Very, very good. Right, now let's move in front. Okay, I have 30 seconds to reposition. It's taking too long, bro. Shit. It's not clean, it's not clean, it's not clean. I think I just need more damage now. More Hippo Riders. Okay. Good enough. Kind of.
Kick down.
I normally want to have everything nice and neatly organized, you know? So that's why I'm being so insistent about this. Okay, here we go. Next fight, upgrade. Oh shit, they're stacking though. They are stacking. Ah shit. We're losing this fight, aren't we? There's nothing I could have done really here. Now I have to move back again. I just did all this stuff just to have to move back again. God damn it.
Is yours.
Ah, shit.
At your hide. Let me face the enemy.
Waiting on
Where shall I strike? Our time is yours.
They got a good stack going, big stack. We might die here, honestly.
What you got? Shoot. Should I mess someone up? What you got?
Which would be a bit sad.
Should I mess someone up? What you got?
Okay. It is no longer perfectly symmetrical and beautiful. I'm sorry about that, chat.
Our strength is yours.
20 seconds until my wave. I'm not sure what I need here. I think I need some more bears to stay alive. And maybe armor upgrade if I can afford it. Okay, it's a bit scary right now. Armor upgrade. Okay, my units are dying. I'm waiting for my ult. Now I can use it, please. Use the ult, use the ult. Use your ult, Pally. Thank you. I used my Divine Shield, so I'm gonna survive still until my ally joins. Here comes my next opponent. He's got possession. I don't like that. But my Shadow's getting close to the ult, and he's got the best ult in the game. Maybe there's a chance at a comeback.
What you want? Huh? Master? Yes.
Take your time. Look around.
Work complete.
Okay, we did stack a little bit. Shadowhunter out of mana, sadly, though. He's got level 6. Oh, wait, I can turn off U-Wave here. And how much mana is ult? 200. Okay, that's a lot. This can be a game-winning ult, though. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go! We are stacking. Where is he? How much mana does he have? 25 mana short. No! Ult. Okay, we have to hope again to stack with the other guy. I think I should also get like an Orb of Corruption on the Shadow. And make some more Sorks. With more Sorks I can slow them down more. 8 is a good number, I think. I have to be the one to stack for our team. This guy's army doesn't seem to have much damage. What does he have? His tier 3 units, Griffins. Griffins aren't very good. 30 minutes into the game. Big Bad Voodoo is not yet ready. My Shadow's still alive? Oh yeah, he is. Nice. Okay, we are holding, boys. I got Divine Shield, right? Hopefully. Yes. Okay, Shadow's dying here, though. Pally dead? Yeah, right? I think he's dead. Wait, does he have double paladin? I think the red guy might have double paladin. Oh wait, we're almost dead. Oh no! Fortress! Spawn, 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 quickly! Oh, I think we're dead. I think we're dead for sure. Keeper, I guess. We're gonna go Mad Springer region, boys. Maybe that can save me. But I feel like we are dead. Oh wait, I can use ult here though. My Hippo Riders are getting blown up. How are they dying so fast? I just don't have enough damage to kill this guy. Oh, and I got silenced. Shit. Yeah, that's GG. Ah, damn. But we made it close in the end. We made it close in the end. Not a bad game. Alright, a little bit of direct strike to start the day. But now we're gonna get serious. And gonna get into the B Cup. B Cup 19. We got 3 matches today. Life versus Soin, Colorful versus FoCuS, and Kaho versus Zog. Wait. It looks like Colorful versus FoCuS is the first game, actually. Okay. Then I gotta change that up here in the schedule. Colorful versus FoCuS. First match of the day. Yeah. Okay. Let's get started. Isn't Hippo a win more unit and pretty bad without attack speed buff? I feel like Hippo Riders, I mean, are actually good even without attack speed buffs. Unlike Wyvern and also Chimps. I feel like Wyvern and Chimps are only good with attack speed buff. But I think Hippo Riders, the way it feels to me, work out well. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, overlay is bugged right now. Hold on. Let me restart that real quick. Don't want to be working with a bugged overlay. Okay, Concealed Hill gonna be our first map of the day for our B Cup 19 matches. Here we go. Overlays working, looking good. That's the way we want to have it. We got FoCuS in the bottom left. Colorful in the top right. Once upon a time, we used to see a lot of keeper first play on this map. I've seen like 1 or 2 games of keeper first lately. I think Dice, for example, played quite the good game with him. But honestly, at the moment, it's all about the Demon Hunter. And there he is. Demon versus Blade. Once again. Demon Hunter, Dryads. That is, as far as I know, the current landscape of this matchup. And it can be a bit tricky for Orc to figure out exactly what kind of tech he's facing at what time. Like I said, Dryads normally is the tier 2 army now Night Elf goes for. Orc then has to make adjustments, but especially if the game is going well, Night Elf can also afford to go tier 3, go for bears, and then have the strong tier 3 additions in units and items, especially Venom. But if the Night Elf doesn't have a great game, then going tier 3 just loses you all map control, and the Orc can easily expand. That's also something we saw a bit in Dice's games lately, where he was rushing tier 3 for bears, giving up all map control, and then his Orc opponents had the easiest time establishing expansion, getting far ahead in economy, and then didn't matter if there were a couple of bears, if there was a 70 supply Orc army on the other side. Love the taste to sound things off for the Blade is okay, but of course not too amazing. Demon Hunter creeping up early, looking for that fast level 2, getting a couple of upgrades, 2 items already. And it's going to pick up the Tome here as well. And it is Agitome, I think, right? Actually, I don't know what that was. That was too fast. I don't think it was Agi, actually. Blade Master also with Circlet, also close to level 2.
A player's forces
Tech is coming up. I think Orcs lately have been playing a lot of Headhunters in this matchup for the purpose of being ready against Dryads if Dryads will be played, which seems like at the moment they always are. And another item for the Demon Hunter. Cloak of Flames, Cloak of Shadows, I mean. Not so useful for him. There's no mana burn, by the way, on this demon, so Shadow Hunter should be having a lot of mana to work with later on. Demon Hunter cannot fully heal from these Moonwells. Ancient of War to seal off the base. No entrance for the Blade here. He's healing up as well. With the heal salve, he's going to get back to full HP pretty easily as tier 2 is nearing. But there's actually no War Mill for FoCuS. I'm quite surprised about this. No War Mill, no Headhunters. So I wonder if then, if he wants to be ready for Dryads, if then he has to go double Bestiary, Mass Raiders. Ogre Lord Trap by FoCuS easily pulled off. Maybe there's a Wisp Scout missing here. Ideally, you want to figure out if this is happening. Demon Hunter, though, creeping still on his side of the map. He's very close now to the level 3. Got another Tome. Is that enough? Yep, it is just enough. Big item for the Blade Master. Oh, look at that. The Archer was almost in range for the steal. That would have been sick. But Blade gets item and last hit. And it's a sick item as well with the Khadgar's Pipe. We do have a War Mill now, but it's pretty late. Bestiary? Is it still Tauren Totem? No, it is double bestiary. Okay. No walkers, no Torrent Totem. But mass raiders instead. Demon Hunter could get in a bit of free healing at the fountain. That's great. This means he's getting a lot of mana regen right now on the Moonwells. Not having to spend it. It's double bestiary and Torrent Totem. FoCuS only made 2 grunts in the early game, so he had lots of gold to set up buildings. And then he can make adjustments depending on what he needs in the mid game. Did buy another circlet though. So also some money invested in items. And now a level 3. Demon Hunter, not that many items to be honest. Just circlet and claws. Plus of course Boots' speed. Shadow Hunter popping out. There's not really anything easy for him to creep. The shop maybe, but if the demon is there to annoy him, that's not going to be that easy after all.
Player's forces are under attack.
2 bestiaries and 1 totem. Lin made that build. Yep, true. I also saw Lin play that first. 2 grunts only early game, and then 3 production buildings on tier 2. Oh, Blade Master, good scout here. He sees the Tree of Ages tech. Tree of Eternity, I guess I should say. And this tells him it's gonna be bears. He's gonna need walkers. Oh, wisps are trying to relocate. Blade Master with level 2 Windwalk can easily kill some wisps here. We'll see if that's gonna be resulting in lumber issues for the Night Elf. This Kalga's Pipe is actually also really good, just for more Windwalk mana. Colorful has to juggle the wisp, but it's going to be another one maybe going down. Oh, good Moon Juice save actually for a little bit. Oh, the demon. Really? He's going to creep this camp away from the orc. Oh, damn. Big experience being taken. Look at the efficiency of Immolation right here. So much damage against the creeps. Oh, he's getting big XP and the big item. Talisman of Evasion. Could be great for him if he wants to retrain, actually, into Mana Burn plus Immolation. Today's BBC's 46th birthday. Oh my god. Oh, he's an esports OG. I could also say esports grandpa, but let's say OG.
Forces are under attack.
Is FoCuS willing to expand here or not will now be the question. With the peon moving out, it seems like we're getting the answer. Shadowhunter looking quite underleveled at the moment. And I'm very surprised that Colorful is going so quickly for tier 3. It seemed to me like this strat was looking worse these days. Wait, he's going tier 3 but he's not making any bears. He's only made dryads. There's no shop either for an Orb of Venom. A lot of wisps killed by this blade. Very annoying for the Night Elf. And it's a bunch of wisps that have to be remade, I guess. Oh, Speed Scroll trying to get away from the Creepjack. Good reaction by FoCuS. Looks like he's not going to lose anything here. But perhaps the expansion will be lost. Yeah, looks like FoCuS is not getting in position to defend. Just going to allow this to be cancelled. There's a lot of time where Colorful wasn't creeping anything. He only got the cancel, only got a couple of resources. While FoCuS is creeping up himself, getting higher levels. Looking for that level 3 Shadow. There should be a lot of heal waves this game, considering there's not even Mana Burn. Big Mana Potion on the Demon, by the way. He can also use a lot of Immolation with this. Oh man, struggling to kill the creep here. The last High Priest. That one might be level 3 for the Shadow. Actually, I think it's not quite, but he's close now. Grow the Beast, popped as well. Everything can be dispelled by the Dryads with Abolish Magic. It's going to be 2 Raiders falling. Also some Dryads, though, seem to be in trouble here. Entangle on the Blade Master. Gonna wear off, though, before too long. There's a bit of Dispel on the Walker. It's a lot of kills, though, for Colorful, isn't it? 1 kill after the next. 48 supply still for him. Going tier 3. Shadowhunter super hurt also. Koda comes in from the main. Going for the Zeppelin here to prevent the Orc from being able to have that save for himself. And Colorful, is he winning this game right here, right now? Perhaps he is. Invo Potion, though, saves the Shadow for a little bit. Healing up with the salve. Blade Master looking for more pick-off kills in the back. Shadow Hunter, bad position. Looks like he is looking very exposed. Needs the heal pot, needs the heal pot. And gets the heal pot just in time. Speed Scroll trying to run away, but it's dispelled. Shadow Hunter still hurt. Still needs to heal more. FoCuS fighting on for dear life. So much mana on the team. How does he still have so much mana? He still has the big mana potion after all of this. Reveal on the Blade Master. He's not out of the woods yet. Raider comes in though. Ensnare. That's going to be one more kill. Blade Master about to die and will fall. Shadowhunter perhaps was trying to get the mana potion but couldn't get it in time. And that is going to be the mana pot here popped by the demon. Looking for more kills. Running down these walkers. Another kill. The Kodo Beast should be an easy pick off as well. And that's going to be the 1-0 for Colorful. For sure. Very strange build by Colorful. Going tier 3. And making absolutely no use of any tier 3 upgrades. I guess much of that was also due to the Blade Master killing all those wisps, reducing the lumber income. Yeah, it seemed like there was just some damage missing for FoCuS. Maybe some Headhunters is still the better idea to have piercing against these Dryads. Colorful, though, takes the 1-0 in this best of 5. Wait, how much damage did he do in the end, Demon Hunter? 11k? Okay, that's not even that crazy. We've seen more insane Demon Hunters in the past. Pretty good, though. Pretty good. That's for sure. So the Mass Dryad play. I wonder if it was the idea, if it was the plan all the way through, or if perhaps Bears was the intention at first, but then with that not working out, Dryads were plan B. That could be the case as well. Well, we'll see what follows on map number 2. FoCuS' map pick coming up next. He's going for Twisted Meadows. I feel like FoCuS has been enjoying this map against Night Elf for quite a while. Many series, including against Lawlight. I can remember him choosing this map. The big map, our biggest one in the map pool, where he seems to feel very comfortable. Bottom right spawn for FoCuS. He is thinking about a rock golem creep right here. Surely that is the proper placement. Some big ass stairs leading up to the barracks. But Colorful's also going to enjoy a lot of good creeping in the early game for himself if he's going to be uninterrupted, which seems like here he is. Going for the Merc camp early on. Instant level 2 for what must be the Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rock Golem holding some presents in his pockets. Big heal potion is the dream item. Wait. He abandons the camp. Rock Golem not tried. The Wisp Scout here was checking things out, and that is going to dissuade FoCuS not going for this Mercamp after all. Demon Hunter creeping up on his side. Not good items for him, the mana. Although you could argue, maybe with Immolation it is good. Master showing up now. Oh, doesn't get the Windwalk hit in time. Trying to get this last hit, and that is just in the nick of it. Shadow Priest kill would be really big, and that one he's gonna get... Oh, along with the creep maybe. Really good recovery by FoCuS. He doesn't quite manage to get the creep steal or the creep camp across the map. But here getting some kills.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
They're trying again to kill some wisps in the main base. Map 1 that didn't result in a win, although it looked so successful for so long, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! 2 points around! Oh, damn. Colorful traps. The Grunt with the Berserker pickup. Oh, and all of a sudden, looks like we have a clear favorite at the moment. With the state of the game looking like this.
A town is under siege.
Best the Blade can do here is hope for some Wisp kills. And I guess he got some already. We do have mana burn this time, by the way. Blade? Blade? Is he gonna get away? No, he's not. Didn't use the TP either. Ooh, that's a mistake, right? You want a TP here, heal up, allow your Shadow Hunter to come out right away. Things not looking too hot for FoCuS on map 2, which is his map pick. Don't TP on level 1, it's not worth it. I mean, you cannot make that statement generally. Sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it isn't. Question is, are you gonna need that TP? Wait, he ended up selling the TP anyways. He sold the TP. Then you may as well use it. Demon Hunter is looking good here. Level 3 already. The items, admittedly, aren't amazing, but the levels are looking grand. Picks up those boots. With the Blade Master still on level 1. We're going Keeper again and Lures. Double Bestiary Totem again on FoCuS. But he looks so slowed down. Not only did he lose the Blade, he lost the Blade and the Grunt in the early game. I mean, normally there should be only one winner in this game. Would be an insane comeback if FoCuS can get back from this early. Struggling with the Rock Golem camp here as well. Not the easiest camp, of course. It's a sick item though. Qualthala's boots, absolutely amazing for the Blade. Can the items perhaps bring FoCuS back into this game? We'll see.
His forces are under attack.
We got tier 3 coming up by Colorful as well. This game, of course, he doesn't have to worry about losing map control with how amazing this early game went. Colorful is going to take his time, I think, before the next big attack. When you're playing bears, usually you want to get to around 50 supply. Okay, is he again going to skip bears? Map 1, it was perhaps because of low lumber. But map 2, again, he's going tier 3. Not going bears. I'm trying to figure out how is he utilizing tier 3. So far, we haven't gotten the answer.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, FoCuS is going to try for the expansion here. Did the same on map 1. That time, it was cancelled. Double invuln on FoCuS. He's got dust as well, for colorful, excuse me. Looks like he's well prepared. Tier 3 finishes. There's still no sign of bears.
Forces are under attack.
What is this tier 3 for? Like, seriously. He doesn't even have Orb of Venom. Somebody explain, please. Colorful, though. He's looking so good in this series, there's no need to explain. If he can win, even without tier 3 being utilized, then so be it. Oh, Blade Master! Trying to save him with the heal scroll. Dispel on the speed scroll. Running back, just barely able to pull off that heal wave. Mana, though, very low. There is more mana burn as well. Entangle, right clicks, looking for the kill. Trying to get the big boy. But the Blade Master does hold on, just barely. Night Elf units did take some damage in the meantime. But not too much, it seems. Going for the Shadowhunter next. The Entangle here looking good. Disenchant is severely lacking. He had it ready, but the Walker's not in position. This fight setup didn't seem the greatest for FoCuS, and he's going to lose this map as well, isn't he? Double hero kill. That's going to do it. GG, and Colorful with a quick 2-0. Terrible early game, of course. Losing Grunt and Blade Master. Absolutely horrid. Not the way you want to have that start at all. FoCuS now staring down into the abyss. Elimination is in the cards, as this is the lower bracket. Would be a bit of a surprise if it's a quick 3-0 over here. FoCuS normally known for being quite good in this matchup. But some orcs have also been struggling lately on the new patch. Well, let's see what the next map has in store for us. It is going to be Tidehunters as the third map. Used to be a great map for Keeper Expo, but nowadays, all about Demon Hunter, as we've learned. Great start for Colorful into the day. The winner of the match here would not have to play again in the tournament until Wednesday, July 9th. Are we gonna see any deviation in strategy? I'm gonna find out soon. Blade Master, Demon opening. No reason to expect anything else, really. Chad is asking the right questions. Can FoCuS come back the same way that Lin did? Lin in the upper bracket match against Infi went down 0-2 and then had a very impressive comeback. We're looking forward to see Lin playing tomorrow. He's going to be facing 1-0 in the upper bracket. And also Happy versus Moon going to be taking place in the upper bracket. Could be a possible rematch in the upper bracket final if Lin and Happy win their matches tomorrow. That would be, of course, the rematch from last season's grand final that Lin won. B-Cup 18. First time, first place finish for Lin. Thank you, by the way, Hefty Sneeze with the resub. Oh, what's going on here? Colorful is struggling with the Ancient of War creep. Well, something must have gone wrong. This creep is not supposed to look this way. Oh, Blade showing up. Oh, didn't get the last hit, but he got the item. Takes out the Ancient of War. Double circlet now on him. Archer is surely going to die as well. And the demon not on level 2. Oh, this is a very bad sound for Colorful. Taking a bit of a gamble, going for the big camp. This is very risky, honestly, because especially on this map, orcs love playing aggressively, right? They love going into the middle, picking up the circlet, and then harassing the Night Elf. This seems a bit overly risky. Like, if you want to do this greedy camp, isn't this like the worst map to do it on? I wonder. It kind of feels that way, to be honest. Okay, well. Colorful. Not with an easy spot in this game at all. Is the Archer still alive? No, right? Ah, no, wait, there she is. Archer is alive. Demon with boots and dust, but no stat boosting items. It's the Blade here with +4 all stats, which is looking quite good.
A player's forces are under attack.
At least Colorful is able to prevent the Blade Master from creeping as well. So, low level heroes so far. I think that's good for the Orc though. Night Elf so heavily relies on a strong Demon Hunter, which is going to be difficult to get to this game. Ooh, the Blade items are also phenomenal. Slippers as well. +7 agi. As the Demon finally gets level 2. Double Bestiary and Torn Totem again. This seems to be the build for orcs right now. We do have mana burn again, and we finally get the lures. Finally, Colorful's going to be able to make some units again soon. Blade Master's items just looking wonderful. He doesn't have the big items, but he has a lot of great small items. Or at least good small items. Should be fair to say. Oh, Speed Scroll used. Oh, FoCuS somehow seems to know exactly what the demon's up to. Item stolen again! Stolen again! In comes the Hex! Uh-oh. Can he TP out in time? Oh, we cannot! Oh. Well. And that's just game then. Well, in this game, many things went wrong. Maybe Colorful here, feeling that he had to risk something after that bad start. 6 minutes only for our second map. Third map, excuse me. And for FoCuS to get on the board. Alright, FoCuS proving to himself that he can still do it. Next map coming up, though, is going to be Colorful's map pick then. There he's expected to do a bit better. It seems like that opening is very risky. That Ancient of War, like especially on Tidehunters, we see Orcs play aggressively so often. Maybe he had a hard read on FoCuS. Maybe he studied some of his replays and FoCuS always went for passive creeping. FoCuS is normally known for quite heavy creeping with the Blade Master, trying to find items and pimp him up early. A lot more so than Lyn, I think. Lyn, I feel like, is more aggressive more often. But that was a huge punish, of course. FoCuS there, early on, getting far ahead. And a quick hex kill to close out map 3. But still, 2 match points for Colorful that FoCuS has to defend. Demon Hunter, it shall be, against Blade Master once more. It really is a shame that the meta right now is so predictable. It's always the most fun, the most cool when we have a plethora of strategies. Well, not a plethora, but perhaps at least a more than just binary idea of strategies. At the moment, it really is only about Demon Hunter and Dryads. We haven't even seen bears yet. I still wonder, what is that tier 3 for? Like, it's a lot of gold. It's over 300 gold that in map 1 and 2 did not lead to anything. It had 0 return of investment. I wonder if the demon's going to be going for the same build again. We're going to find out soon. Echo Isles, known for being a map with lots of claws of attack that can be really good for the Blade Master. Lots of DPS increase he loves to see. Gloves of Haste here is decent, but not the greatest. As we see the Demon Hunter again, creeping up quite quickly. Looking for that fast level 2. No deny here, clean creeping, and there we have it. Oh, gloves, slippers. Good start for the blade again. Put some claws on top, and this blade is already going to be hitting hard. Tier 3 is for Moonwell upgrade. Yeah, guys, I know in theory it can be, but in those games, he didn't actually get anything with Tier 3. That was the weird thing. He didn't have a shop. He didn't have tier 3 upgrades from Hunter's Hall. Didn't have nothing. That was the weird part. Aggressive play here again by FoCuS. Killing 1 Wisp so far. Nighttime now. Archer. Ooh, bad positioning. That was an unnecessary micro mistake by Colorful. That Archer could have been saved. Too slow with the reaction. Blade Master, is he going to buy something else in the market? He got the... Wait, he sold the gloves. What? I mean, gloves aren't the most insane item, but it's a good damage item. It increases blade DPS by a significant amount. Why did he sell them? Demon Hunter buys the slippers. Those are, of course, always great. I would love to see him buy a ring as well. armor increase. Very, very good on the demon. It's a bit of a weird base build. On this map also, the shop can be kind of difficult to get to if you're active in the north. But the Demon Hunter finds his way to the shop a second time, goes for the boots again. Oh, last hit almost stolen. But not quite. FoCuS gets level 2, thanks to the archer kill that he was kind of gifted earlier on. Claws purchased again. Okay. This Blade Master is going to be chunking hard. I think Colorful has to try to focus the blade when you see so much damage on him.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
And on tier 2, we once again see Double Bestiary and Torrent Totem. Blade Master now, though, out of mana. Ancient of War in position up here at the marketplace. Is he going to buy something again? Oh, perhaps not. Just waking up the creeps. Trying to make this creep difficult for the Night Elf. Shadowhunter coming out. This is surely going to be Hex this time. If he wants to be aggressive here early on tier 2. He's trying to swing around, maybe. Oh no! It's not Hex. Oh, he's creeping the northern gold mine with serpent wards. Alright, that is unlikely to get scouted. 1 of mana steal here for the demon. Not great. Could sell that and buy a ring of protection. Perhaps one hasn't been available yet in the market. Blade Master item. Talisman of Evasion. Not bad. Not amazing. It's a tier 3 rush again. Okay. I'm gonna be paying close attention. Is he gonna do anything this time with the tier 3? The cool thing about this is, now this camp cannot be taken with the Ancient of War creep. Colorful wasting a little bit of time running around the map, but now continues creeping. Gonna pick up the next item here. Still no Ring of Protection, which is not ideal for him. Creepjack coming in. Tome picked up. Alright, thank God. With the Raider and Snare, there's gonna be a lot of map control going to the Orc. And this map also we see lots of expansion play usually. Peons not yet moving out, but they certainly still could later on. Oh, this Inward Potion is going to be big. Blade Master caught with the dust. And Inward Potion picked up as well. Dust on the ground. Blade Master. Ooh, is he in trouble here? Ooh, the Dryad slow. Uh-oh. Speed scroll. Trying to save himself with that. Oh, and the heal wave. Oh my God. That was the very last second. Demon's low mana here. This could be a winnable fight, maybe, for the Orc. Trying to save the expansion as well. One Raider is going to go down. Hex could be dangerous here. Is it Hex, though? No, it's not, of course. We saw the heal wave already. This is not the time to fight for Colorful. He needs to heal up first. Needs to run back. It's a long way home. And he can't really creep this camp either with the Demon Hunter being this hurt. This is a blessing in disguise. Blade Master almost dying right there. It went from almost terrible to all of a sudden good. The expansion is coming up slowly but surely. Demon Hunter healing up back at home. But again, there's no Ring of Protection here. So once again, we are on tier 3. And we have gotten absolutely no upgrades from tier 3 yet. Oh, Demon Hunter is not level 3 either, by the way. That does not seem ideal. Heal scroll purchased. Probably has to creep this camp before going for the fight. Or perhaps even without a fight, the cancel is imminent. Oh, Blade Master items are going to be completely nutty. He found claws plus 8 as well. Come on, come on. Give him over. Come on. Okay, now we're seeing a shop. So with the shop coming, with the orb soon available, that's going to be tier 3 finally doing something. Late Master trying to get some shop items as well. Invo potion. Very, very important between these two heroes. Oh, FoCuS. Trying to set up a flank. The Raider has been spotted though. Colorful. Should know what's going on. Is he still gonna start the camp? Wait, what? Blade revealed. Archer's going down right away. In we go with Immolation once more. Who's gonna be doing more damage here? Dryad's positioning seems a bit off. They're in the middle of the Serpent Ward, taking quite a bit of damage. Berserker goes down though. Level 3 for the Keeper. Expansion. Could be cancelled perhaps again, but more Dryads are falling. This game is looking good for FoCuS if you ask me. Expo cancelled, yes, but can just be remade. And more kills going FoCuS's way. Come back in the cards here. Blade Master items are, of course, insane. Invo Potion Pop wants to get that kill. Can't get it, though. Ensnare on the Keeper. Has to TP, surely. Demon? Demon? Wait, is he dead? Oh, he's dead. We're going to map 5. Demon dead. Colorful. Fumbling here on map 4. Was really close to working out as well. If he had killed that Blade Master first when he was so hurt, right before the heat wave came in, could have been a different story. But FoCuS brings it back. Claws it back. 2-2 now, the score. And our final map decider is going to be Hammerfall. Colorful. Hit the ground running here on the first 2 maps. Looked absolutely superior. But then map 3 basically lost because of a unwise gamble. And map 4, maybe a bit unlucky with that Blade Master surviving, but also the Dryad micro there didn't seem great. The way he was setting up the fight with the Orc approaching from the north. Why did he start the creep camp? Why did he lure in the creep camp? Shouldn't he have been looking for the fight Demon Hunter front line? That did not seem exactly ideal. Fifth map will decide who stays alive in the tournament. FoCuS is one of 3 orcs left in the tournament. We have FoCuS himself, Soin, and Lin in the tourney. For the Night Elves, we have Colorful, Kaho, Lawliad, Life, and Moon. A lot of elves in this tournament. Seems like they are enjoying the new patch quite a lot. Colorful probably wants to go back to what works. Try to level up early with the Demon Hunter. Get level 2. Pick up some items. Pick up some circlets. Creep up more. Get level 3. And get some boots while you're at it. And hopefully a Ring of Protection as well. That was sorely missing on map 4.
Players
Gloves of Haste is indeed not the item you want to have with the demon. Same goes for the blade. Cloak of Shadows. Armor and Agi. Armor and Agi. That's what it's all about, especially for the demon. I guess the Blade Master less so wants armor, but Agi and damage. Goblet Gloves of Haste. That is quite unlucky for Colorful, to be honest. That's how it goes sometimes. So pretty much every game we've seen FoCuS here play 2 Grunts into double Bestiary. And Torn Totem. Speed Scroll on the blade. Was expecting perhaps a green camp creep right here. Windwalk's about to run out. I wonder if Colorful is aware. He's taking his time to creep this camp. Oh, Windwalk. He's cloaked. Oh, I didn't see him. Oh! He went Windwalk into Cloak Hide. Okay, that was cool. I didn't even consider this as a possibility. That's really neat. He didn't get the last hit, but he got the item. And it's a great item indeed. Cool move by FoCuS. Takes those slippers from the opponent. What series is next? I think it's Soin versus Kaho. I mean, Soin versus Life. And then Kaho Sok should be last. But it switched around the schedule a bit today, so it's not exactly certain. Blade Master with Boots of Speed. What year is this? Normally we never see orcs do this anymore these days. It's going to be very hard to afford these tier 2 buildings now. Boots are pretty expensive with 250 gold. So I doubt we're going to see double Bestiary and Totem this time around, of course. Also, second hero will be necessary here for FoCuS. Bestiary. Bestiary. Oh, really? He's still going for it. Okay. Alright. I guess the build doesn't change despite heavy investment on these Blade Master items. It's the grunts that are being saved on. Fewer grunts, no brute strength upgrade. The tier 2 units is what it's all about here for the orc. Demon Hunter, not so easy of a start into the game this time around, taking him quite a while to get level 3. Only now, at around 6 minutes, he should get it. If there's an entangle. Might be danger for the blade. Can he get away? With the boots? Oh, entangle's ready. He's dead, right? Oh, hell yeah, he's dead. Oh, Blade Master. Feeling too safe with those boots. Not respecting the entangle. That's a big mistake. Painful mistake for FoCuS right here. With that, Colorful has all the momentum. He could go tier 3 easily if he wants. That's what he's doing right away. So it's tier 3 Masked Dryads again. Every single game. FoCuS asleep on the wheel at the worst moment. And now we got the level 2 mana burn. And no Hex to control the demon. Oh, FoCuS! It seemed like he might have the reverse sweep this series, but now it's looking real bad. Where do you go from here? Very passive. Cautious creeping by FoCuS. While Colorful is daring to be bold in the center of the map. Bad item with Scroll of the Beast, but still good experience. Level 2 now on the Keeper. Oh, that surround also doesn't quite work. Oh man, FoCuS, what's going on? What's going on map 5? Oh, and the Creepjack. Keeper trying to steal the last hit. Didn't quite get it. But a boulder on the Shadowhunter. Another mana burn. Disenchant against the first entangle, but there's gonna be more for sure. I'm not sure what the item was. Ring +5. We can see it now on the Blade Master. Some Dryads are falling, but also Orc units pretty hurt. Blade Master in trouble again. There's no heal wave for him here. Trying to get him out of harm's way. FoCuS falling back. Rest of the army all there to support the Blade. He's so close to the shop. So close, but he can't get it. He got the heal pot on the Shadow, but not good enough. The Entangle finds the kill. The Blade is dead a second time. Second kill. Oh man, this has been a weird series, honestly. With, like, big difference in performance between maps. Map 1 and 2, FoCuS seemed a bit, I don't know, inactive. In 3 and 4 he looked amazing, and here on map 5, big blunders. You're not gonna have to TP out in the end, but damage is clearly done. Back at home, tier 3 is finished. Once more, there's no tier 3 benefits yet for the Night Elf. It seems like this build is not exactly perfected.
A player's forces are under attack.
There must be some better ways to spend your money. Colorful looking very, very good now. Still with so much gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master's having a tough game. No level 3 yet on him. Shadowhunter gonna get the level 3 first. Tome of Agi on the ground. I don't know, maybe FoCuS is checked out a little bit already. Mana burn right away. One Dryad is gonna fall. We do have level 2 Serpent Wards, but there's no mana left already. Good damage from the Immolation, and the Dryad count seems very hard to deal with now. So crazy to me how different these maps are looking. From map 1 to 5, you could think these are different players playing on every map. Okay, FoCuS trying to go for the big play. Entangle. Hero focus on the Keeper. The Coda goes down. The Blade Master dies for a third time. And that is certainly game and the end of FoCuS's tournament life. Colorful beats him here. And he's the one staying alive in B Cup 19. Not the greatest showing by FoCuS here on the last map especially. It was good to see him perform well on maps 2 and 3 and 4. But the reverse sweep was not to be. At least he got close though. So Colorful moves on in the lower brackets. His next opponent will be Kaho or Sok. Our next game though is going to be Life versus Soin. I think. We're going to go for a break here real quick. And then when we come back, it's time for our next match in B Cup 19. See you in a bit. I was muted. Welcome back, everybody. We are here in the B Cup 19 lower bracket. We just saw our first match of the day finishing. It was a close one. Colorful beating out FoCuS in the end. FoCuS now eliminated from the tournament. Colorful fights on in the lower bracket. Next game, also lower bracket round 2 game. Also, Night Elf versus Orc. Life against Soin. Life has been looking really, really strong lately. Second highest ranked player in the world. He was just... Actually, it updated. My bad. Up until last week, Life was second highest rated player in the world, but right now he's number 4. Still highest rated Night Elf in the world. Already it was looking really promising end of last year, and I feel like Life has really been proving himself up there in the high ranks, but a bit of a disappointing first match for Life in the upper bracket, where he lost to 1-0. He didn't just lose, but he got 3-0'd by 1-0. That seemed like a big surprise, especially considering that Life has been getting quite a few wins against Happy lately in an insanely hard matchup. Happy against Night Elves, that is, where Happy is so strong against the Elves especially. All that is to say, Life has been looking really hot lately. Soin, not in his peak form at the moment, I would say, although he did beat Dice in the first round lower bracket, but Life normally a different caliber of player. So Life is going into this as the clear favorite. So let's see if he can convince in that role as the favorite here. We're jumping into map number 1, Concealed Hill, to begin our second best of 5 of the day. We got Soin in the top right, Life in the bottom left. So we might just see a lot more of what we just witnessed. Blade Master against Demon Hunter, Raiders against Dryads. This does seem to be what most Night Elves are playing right now, and Orcs for that matter. And here we go again. Demon Hunter is the pick. Colorful earlier played a lot of tier 3 as well. Tier 3, but no bears. It was pure mass dryads with tier 3. Honestly, macro-wise, that didn't seem to make a lot of sense, because that tier 3 investment almost never led to anything. Instead, he could have gotten more heal scrolls, more upgrades, more whatever. But the tier 3 was the preferred direction there that he was going in. We'll see if Life is going to have a different approach. Although, I would still expect a lot of dryads right here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Blade Master going for the circlet early and then going for the creep camp. That seems a bit weird. I gotta close the door real quick. I hear some noise from outside. Hold on.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ah, okay. That's better. Good items right here for Life. We got the ring, we got the slippers. That's exactly what the demon wants. Throw a circlet on top and already he's going to have strong inventory. But I guess for that he is a bit too low on cash.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, fighting for the tome. Fighting for the crab. Blade Master gets it. Tome of Knowledge. Nice. Boots of Speed for the Demon. We don't see the Hunter's Hall yet, but should be coming up any moment here. Soin with 2 grunts also only. This is basically what everyone is doing at the moment. A little bit of an experience lead here on the Demon Hunter. Oh, man fighting right now. There's boots on the demon. Oh, grunt kill here would be huge, actually. When it comes to tier 2 creeping, gonna make things really hard. Nice archer block threatening the grunt kill, but Blade Master is trying to defend his little friend. And will save and heal him up again. It costs a lot of HP for the demon, so this is gonna be a lot of moon juice necessary. I'm not sure if this was entirely worth it, to be honest. In the end, it's just some heal salves for the orc. We have 3 grunts this time, by the way, so here we see the first deviation in build. This was also for the blade, very nice. And we see a Naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga second, really? Hasn't the Keeper been looking so good, especially with Entangle, when there's little Dispel on the enemy side? Not sure that I'm that big of a fan of the Naga, but let's see how she's gonna work out. Oh, every Night Elf is a fan of this item. Big healing for the Demon Hunter. Absolutely wonderful. Natural being crept by the Blade Master, but a Creepjack is coming. The Demon is showing up soon. Running up north with those boots. Surely, last it will go to the Blade with a critical strike. Indeed it is. Some more healing cancelled. And perhaps even some kills with the boots of speed. Very fast on the chase. Ooh, Shadow Hunter. Is he gonna... He might actually save all the grunts. It seems like Life could have gotten and should have gotten a kill here. Bit of a missed opportunity right there, I think. And archers are taking a long time to finish this creep camp. In the meanwhile, Demon Hunter still pushing on. He used the big heal potion here to stay in this attack. And that was 1 grunt killed, and possibly a second one. Possibly the Blade Master, perhaps. He's got great items, but low HP right now. Could go for a heal pot, though. Heal pot should be able to save him here. Demon Hunter gets out of the base again. That grunt is doomed. However, we got 1 more Hex. With that Hex, there's a kill potential here. Has to TP shortly before the Hex came in. And the creep camp, in fact, was not finished. Most importantly, though, I think Life prevented the orc expansion. He's got a Wisp here for scouting as well. Lacking a little bit of levels on the demon. You want to be level 3 here normally. Hasn't gotten there yet. Attempting the Hex creep on the Ogre Lord. That doesn't seem to be working out. Not too many things seem to be working out for Soin in this game. Not an amazing start for the Orc in the first map. He is the underdog, as we mentioned, in this series. Okay, now good connection from the Raiders to the Dryads. With the Ensnare trying to get the first kill, but the damage from them really isn't that impressive. First armor upgrade also finished on the Dryads already. It's the Demon Hunter now, though, who is in trouble and who is going to die. Gets the kill on the first hero. The Blade Master with the heal potion barely survives. All of a sudden, there's a comeback chance for Soin in this game. Is he going to go for the Tavern Res? Trying to get the money for the Res. There he is. Demon is back, but low HP. Another kill might be possible. Raider getting picked off. Double level up for the Knight of Heroes here. That's very valuable. Gonna pick off another Raider as well in quick succession. Scary moment. Supply still even. Tier 2 only. Life here is not going tier 3, unlike Colorful earlier. Going for the Hex again. There is no Dispel yet, I don't think. Big Master has to go for another heal potion, but those heal potions are wonderful for him. Some grunts dying, some archers dying. The Naga right clicks are decent, but the Blade Master is still holding on, still surviving. Heal potions might be running out of stock soon. That's one end snare, two end snares. It's going to be a third one. We got a lot of raiders here. Hex, end snare, Blade Master with Windwalk. He's got the heal potion, and he is going to get the kill again. Oh, man. Soin, perhaps being gifted this game. Life looking way too aggressive here. Sticking around so long next to the Orc shop. Big mistake by Life in a game where he looked good. That was way over aggressive. Next to the Orc shop without level 3 Demon Hunter even for a long time. I thought Life had that one in the bag. He was in a good position here, but that was just a bit overzealous. A bit overzealous in that attempt. Yo, thank you,
Howdy,
Gideon.
sir. Hope you are doing mighty fine.
Gideon with the resub. Thank you very much. I am doing pretty well indeed. Thank you, thank you. I must say I am enjoying the temperatures having dropped. Just a couple of days ago, last week on Wednesday, we had 38 degrees and I thought I was dying. But now we got some storm clouds above. We got some rain trickling in, which is wonderful for me. And I indeed am feeling good. Alright, map 2 coming right up. Night Elf pick is Echo Isles. We saw the same earlier for Colorful, but that didn't end up working out. Life needs to, I think, pick his battles a little bit more wisely. He was trading way too much HP. Also when he was trying to kill that grunt. Losing your entire HP and mana bar, it takes a lot of moon juice. You have to keep that moon juice resource in mind. Life here just a bit too eager, if you ask me. If Soin beats Life here, I would be very surprised, to be honest. Not that it's an impossibility, but with how good Life has been looking lately, and also how some orcs have been struggling as of late against Night Elves, I would have thought this one is a clear-cut result. But maybe therein I should find my lesson to be learned, because we've had quite a few surprises in this tournament already. Moon 3-0ing Kaho. That was very surprising. Colorful taking 2 maps against Happy. I think that was surprising as well. 1-0, 3-0ing Life. Infi almost beating Lin. So we had a couple of upsets early on. I guess the other results went according to expectation, though. After today, by the way, we're going to be down to 8 remaining players. And that could be 5 Night Elves, by the way. 5 out of 8 players Night Elf. And we could be 0 humans by the end of the day. If Sock loses. Unfortunately, Fortitude never plays in this tournament, so we don't have the top dog human ever in B Cup. I think Sock one time got a top 3, but has not been enjoying the greatest results in this tournament.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Ring of Protection, good start again for the Demon Hunter. Blade Master is going for the little green camp first. Often we see him take the claws over here at the first camp, but not this time around. Oh, and gets rewarded with his slippers right away. That's what you love to see. Double ring for the Demon Hunter. Plus 10 armor, plus 6 armor. For a total of 10 is really nice. Last hit. Goes to the demon. Oh, damn. Item picked up by the blade, though. It is another ring of protection. Life wants to get vengeance for the earlier disgrace. Can force a speed scroll here as well. Question is, when is he going to commit too much, if he is? On the previous map, we definitely saw him spending his health and mana pool a bit too recklessly. Oh, nice archer movement. Knows exactly where the blade is going. Okay, that was cool. If he steals the last hit here, that'd be pretty sick. But not allowed. Blade picks it up. Demon Hunter trying to destroy the shop over here. But with a bit of peon repair, with the grunts defending, he should be able to hold here. One would think. Those double rings, though, working out quite well. Love the archer play here for scouting, for cancelling healing. Oh, and that's another self. Cancelled. Oh, trying to block the Blade Master, but in the end, Demon has to fall back. 4 archers on the field. This could be a good time for a Naga again to keep up aggression.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite suspicious when there's so many archers across the map attacking. Time for the second hero. This time it is the Keeper though, no Naga. Despite the optics. And we're getting double bestiary from Soin. So he's not really converted yet. Wait, did we see Claws of 8? Claws plus 8 being purchased? No, Claws plus 5. Claws purchased on the Demon Hunter. It's kind of rarely seen these days, I think. Big item up for grabs. But there's no dust, so there's no real way to threaten these archers. Shadowrunner comes out. With Hex, there certainly is kill potential. Keeper is not here yet. First Hex, though, on the Demon. But he's tanky. Even when turned into a seal, the armor is still applied. Here comes the Keeper. Has to entangle the blade. That's the main source of damage. Shadowhunter has one more Hex. Block from the Grunt. Ooh, Dispel! Nicely played. Wisp in position for the detonate. And the Demon now back to full HP. It should be an easy Grunt kill right here. Does he have mana burn, by the way? He sure does. Not using it yet. A bit late on that one. But that's a couple of Grunt kills. That one also going to be going his way. If Soin can stick around here until nighttime, maybe he can kill 3 archers. Doesn't look like that's going to be happening. Well, archers reveal themselves. That was also not exactly ideal. These double rings, by the way. These double rings paid off hard. Another ring purchased. Wow. Second ring purchased to make it a total of 3. No tier 3 by life here. It's gonna be another raider surely falling, but some dryads also going down. This one here, very hurt. Ensnare flies in and will be enough for the kill. Dryad kiting being displayed by life though quite well. That's gonna be a raider falling again. Deny this time. Mana is very low. Another archer goes down. Entangle on the shadow. Is he in trouble here? I don't think so. Should be fast enough to get away. Getting blocked by the blade right now. It's a bit uncomfortable. Item is still up for grabs here from the Magi. The map one lost still fresh in life's memory. He doesn't want to overcommit, overextend the same way he did before. Demon Hunter should be ignored. He is too tanky. But the Dryads, a lot less so. DH very close to the level up. It's 2 Dryads caught right here by the Raiders. Double kill, level 2 for the Shadow. Not quite enough for the heal wave at the moment. And slowly but surely the Demon Hunter is losing HP. Gonna have to TP away, get back to the Moonwells. The juice is looking okay. Not great. And one more free kill on the Dryad. And another one. Oh, life. Never mind. He's in time to protect this one. Still no upgrades on the Dryads, by the way. Seems like he should get at least 1 armor upgrade. That one helps a lot. Running in with the Mass Raiders and Snare right away on the Demon Hunter. Entangle, controlling the Blade Master. He's got a heal potion though. TP is gone, by the way. Wait, is the demon dead? Another end snare. He needs another end snare. Where are the other end snares? Oh, he's fighting. He's fighting on. Might be both heroes going down in the end. Indeed it is. Demon and Blade, both dead. And now Raiders battling against Dryads. Dryads, though, have the superior count right now. They have very fast reinforcements from the main base. I have no idea who this is better for, by the way. Hard to tell. They're just throwing these units into the meat grinder. This is like World War I trench warfare. Just one wave after the next. Being sacrificed. Oh, level 3 keeper though. That's big. We got the level 2 entangle and all of a sudden it seems like life is taking over in this fight. 38 supply. Getting the next kill. The entangles here being so strong where there's no dispel. Indeed, there is no walkers, no dispel. Buying another item. Dude, life bought 2 rings and 2 claws from this marketplace. Finds the big invo potion here. Great for the demon. Who is going to be rezzed pretty soon. Blade coming back faster.
Forces are under attack.
But the Orc army is in shambles. Soin. He was fighting with the heart of a lion, to be honest. Didn't back down from the middle. Kept on engaging. But in the end, the result doesn't favor him. And now life is going tier 3. Got a shop up already.
The player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master item's really not that good. He would love to have some more damage. The double rings on him, they're not bad, but they're not ideal. Perhaps he should have bought more items from the marketplace. Like Life did. Keeper's about to be level 4 already. That's kind of crazy. He got so much solo experience. Talisman of Evasion. Boom! That's a sick, sick item. With all this armor that he has. Of course, with the skill build that he has. Perfect item from this camp. Soin is at the shop though. He can get the heal scroll and invo potion here. Doesn't pick up the invul. Surprisingly though. Late Torrent Totem edition. Coming in. Raiders having a tough time getting to these Dryads. One will fall. Trying to keep the Demon Hunter out of range for the mana burn. Seems to be uninterested in the mana burn right now. Here's the heal scroll. Rejuve. Oh, so good. Rejuve so good on the Demon Hunter. This HP bar is so tough to bring down and now it's being healed up. Now he's level 4. I think Life is tying up the game right here, right now. There's not even an Orc expansion, which Life is aware of. With the scout across the map. So Life gets the cleanup After the somewhat unnecessary mistake of map 1, Life proves himself again for the 1-1. Pretty expensive to get the heroes equipped as well as they were. 3 rings on the Demon Hunter, with 2 of them purchased, with 2 claws of attack purchased. But they do grant a lot of value over time. That much is certainly true. I never noticed how all buildings of the leaving player turn gray on the map as soon as he's gone. Oh yeah, that's true actually. I think I wasn't fully aware of that either. Yo, thank you, Knusper Hoden!
Whoop whoop.
With the resub. Much, much appreciated. The last fight was bad as well. Choke point with Mass Raiders versus Dryads mostly. Yeah, it seems like there's always damage lacking when you don't have Headhunters. It's a difficult perfect army to build for Orc though. You also want to have Walkers to have Dispel with Disenchant, but that's the only thing they're good for, so it's really expensive Dispel. I think if Orc, for example, had the undead item, the Wand of Negation, that would be super good for them. 4 Dispels for 150 gold, whereas Walkers, it's a lot more than just 150 gold to have some Dispels. Well, our game is tied up. 1-1 the score. And map 3 coming right up is Tidehunters. Earlier, Colorful here was playing a very risky opening, going for a greedy Ancient of War creep that was heavily punished. That seemed to start the comeback for FoCuS. But it was not to be in the end. On this map, also we have a marketplace, so here pimping up the heroes with additional purchases is possible, but unlike Echo Isles, there's normally not that much necessity to be in that position for so long. Usually you don't go for too many visits to the marketplace. Oh wait, did I need to play an ad break last? Nah, we should be okay. If this game doesn't go too long, shouldn't need an ad break here. Life has been looking quite bloodthirsty, ironically, against the Orc. Very eager to take fights all the time. Keep on brawling. Map 1, that cost him in the end, where he was a bit over-aggressive, but map 2, it worked out well. The mastery for Life in this matchup might be to find the golden middle between just aggressive enough and too aggressive. Okay, Ring of Protection. That's exactly the start, once again, that the demon is hoping for. Can go for a fast level 2 at the green camp. Soin thinking about getting aggressive maybe, but no, he's going to go to the aforementioned marketplace, going to pick up the first big consumable. As the demon gets level 2. Gets the cloak. Not the most amazing items so far. Big heal potion. Ooh, baby. That one is extremely good. Whether it be early game, mid game, late game. When it comes to healing up your frontline carry heroes, that big heal potion is always amazing. Wait, did the grunt get the last hit? No, right? No. Demon got the full experience right there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Taking a lot of moonwells for the Demon Hunter here to properly heal up again. He's waiting for nighttime. For those moonwells to start charging again. And we got the boots. And we got the dust. With the mana burn now, no windwalks left.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Demon Hunter. Getting almost surrounded here, but then again, looks like the blade is a little too hurt to hold that surround. Could have committed the big heal potion here, maybe. Perhaps he wasn't sure if that surround was gonna stick. Are the archers gonna creep this camp now?
Player's forces are under attack.
No, they're coming to join the Demon Hunter in this little attack. We got 3 grunts again. Against 3 archers. Life is using this Cloak of Shadows quite well. Hiding. Lying in wait. Looking for the ambush possibility. Map 1 though, he ended up being a bit over-aggressive. And not prioritizing level 3 enough. Might be a similar situation here again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, archers return home. Ready to continue creeping. With the keeper and the demon in this case. Finally some claws for the blade. Getting a couple more of those would be quite nice. Having the big healing already. He's got some staying power in the front line. Now it's time to work on some more damage. Ring of Regen. I love that item. Especially when you don't have bears to rely on rejuve. Would love to see him keep this one. First armor upgrade. Coming for the Dryads. Both players building towards 50 supply. Double bestiary with a late Torrent Totem this time. We'll see how effective the walkers are going to be, though. Oh, that Ring of Regen is so nice, dude. He's healing up so much from creeping. He's going to have to use way less Moonwells now. Oh, Creep Jack around the corner. Life gonna back off a little bit. Not too much to be gained there anymore. First armor upgrade about to kick in. Healing up. Seems like Life is ready for a fight though. But here on map 3 displaying a lot more patience. Not just pure fighting always. Life is also creeping up a lot. Trying to strengthen his heroes that way. Keeper gonna get level 2 here now. And another big item. Ring of the Archmagi. Very, very good. for the Demon Hunter. He's got fantastic items now. Creep Jack on the high ground. The Creeps is still fighting against the Night Elf. But looks like Soin is unsure if he really wants to commit. His hero levels aren't that impressive now, are they? Only 2-1. Although he's got the first heal scroll.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now life is going tier 3 as he's close to 50. Doesn't have a maxed out Dryad army yet though. Entangle should be an easy kill here. No Dispel yet in the Orc army. Speed scroll, in we go. Looking for the Dryad kills. Entangle now on the Raider. Immolation, of course, doing good damage as always. Critical Strike comes in. That's a level 2 crit. Doing some good damage right here. And the Keeper could use the Cloak of Shadows here. Oh, and he does. Nicely done. Not having to use the TP just yet. Quite a bit of damage also on the Demon Hunter here, though. TP out now. Another Dryad falls. Blade Master with the Windwalk finds the target. Moonjuice was enough to fully heal up again, but now we are dry. And the TP is now gone as well. Demon Hunter still working with very strong items right here. Bears are about to join, waiting for their master training, which can be started quite soon then. They already have Rejuve. Another heal scroll for Soin. Life so far, no heal scrolls, no invulns. Only consumable for him is a Wand of Illusion. Soin wants to get the big item from the big creep, Muggle Marauder. And he is gonna get it. Book of the Dead. Not good against Mass Dryads. Life very close also to double level up. 3 and 4 right around the corner. So he needs to get some better levels here for himself. He needs that level 3 shadow. Claws plus 8. Okay. This Blade Master now has officially reached dangerous status. Lots of really good items for him here. Big mana potion, not the greatest item for life. He's looking for survivability. But indeed good levels. Level 2 Thorns Aura instead of Entangle is a bit unusual. But maybe he feels like the walkers were able to recover lots of mana in this somewhat passive game. So he needs Kodos, and ideally he would also like to have an expansion. It seems like that is too much to ask for right now, though. Spirit Link being applied, the Dryads are going to have to burn a lot of mana to dispel all the Spirit Link. And if that's the case, then maybe the Book of the Dead can be good, or did he sell it already? Yeah, he sold it already, so never mind on that. Shadowhunter almost 3, so close he can taste it. And life is going into upkeep. Got more bears reinforcing from the main base, more creeping being done up here in the north. Where there's still the big red camp available. Demon getting caught with the Ensnare, but of course there is going to be an invuln available, also Rejuve. Here come the bears! The Kodas, excuse me. Trying to get over Devour. One is complete. Can they survive? Can they get out of this? Disenchant against the Entangle. Heal Scroll also trying to save the Coda Beast, but it does fall. Still on level 3 for the Shadow. He just needs that one kill to get that level 2 heal wave finally. Hasn't been able to find it yet though. If he gets the bear here, that's going to be it. There we go. Finally now in level 3. Blade Master taking heaps of damage right there. Heal potion, much needed. Heal pot also over to the demon. Blade Master now, he's the one in trouble. Entangle, right clicks, heal scroll. Who's going to die first? It's a man fight. Crit versus evasion. Here's the crit. No evasion. Demon goes down. Entangle, right clicks. Blade Master's so hurt. Spirit Link can't save him. Not quite. The Keeper gets level 4. Both players looking for the Tavern res right now. There's enough money for the demon, but not for the blade as it seems. Painful exchange for both players. Who's going to come out on top? There's still bears inside these Kodos. If they die though, the bear gets out. And now we got Rejuve. Oh, that's going to do it then, isn't it? Healing for the heroes. Game ends with life. Successful on map number 3. Going up 2-1 in this series. And map 4 is going to be coming up here in a little bit. It's going to be Shattered Exile, by the way, which is always a special treat. Oh, I think we gotta play an ad right now. Okay, map 4 is ready. Let's get into it. A bit of a specialty map. I've been very glad to see this new map included in the map pool. Shattered Exile, a map that still many players are not very familiar with. Are we going to see any changes in strategy on a big map like this? Normally, the bigger the map is, the better it is for expansions, the better it is for hit and run, possibly. The better it is also for drawing out the game. And keeping creeping and getting high levels.
Players' forces are under attack.
No marketplace on this map, so the items you're going to find are the only ones you're going to be able to get on your heroes. And of course, the ones you can purchase from your shop and the Goblin shop. Wisp Scout. A little suicidal here. I wonder how developed these creep routes are between the two players here. Demon Hunter holding the skill point so far, which is pretty surprising. Normally, when you're going creeping early, Immolation helps to creep quite a bit faster. It's going to be level 2 for him here. Wand of Illusion. Could also use that for creeping, but right now, looks like Life really is prioritizing scouting. He's got wisps over the map, he's got illusions over the map. Oh, look at the little wisp. Oh no, you had a safe spot. You had a safe spot here in the little garden. Isn't that pretty? Wow. Life actually knows some safety spots for wisps on this map. That seems to indicate that he did practice this a good amount, right? Because normally, if you never play a map, there should be no way for you to know these kinds of spots. Or did he just assume it, maybe? Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. This was Soin's map pick, though. He's the one choosing Shadowed Exile here. From this small green camp, you only get a tome, but it is enough experience for level 2 Blade Master, finally. It's a big map. Difficult to know exactly where your opponent is and what he's up to.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master sees the Ancient of War, even though creeping in the middle. This elemental has bash, so this can be a bit tricky sometimes. No issues here though, apparently. Double Gloves of Haste. Pretty unlucky. No claws. No rings. For this Demon Hunter. Lots of gloves, in fact, on both sides, however. Oh, that creep route is just barely not enough for level 3 Demon, but surely he's going to be able to lock that in here without too much problems. As the blade is moving diligently from one camp to the next. I think this camp has slippers as a possibility. Oh, indeed it is slippers. Gonna be very good attack speed now on the blade.
The player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Team Hunter refusing to kill this one creep for level 3. Seems a bit weird. We've not seen any mercenaries either so far. On this map we have special mercs, assassins, and high priest. The shop is gonna fall. Probably. Ooh, it's close with the repair actually, but no. Shop does fall. So in a bit too late there with the repair. And the blade gets level 3. At last, level 3 for the Demon Hunter as well. Taking out the gold mine right here. Soin in the center of the map. Going for Hex. Ready to brawl. Got some good Blade Master items and levels. Life seeing the creep attempt over at the Merc camp. Is this where we're going to have the first real fight? Life with a fast tier 3 this time, by the way. This is kind of looking like the colorful build. Fast tier 3 with masked dryads, possibly. Oh, Demon found the ring +5, by the way. I didn't quite see that earlier, but that's a fantastic item for the Demon Hunter. Torrent Totem now coming up as well for Soin. It seems like the Orc is creeping quite a bit more here on this map. Oh, and great timing on the Blade Master. Looking for the steal. Should be easy. Gets it. And the item. Left something on the ground. Gloves of Haste. He stole the one of Mana Steal. Very nice. Oh, and he misses that last hit as well. Life is looking a bit shaky here on this map. Lots of creeping. Not really much big fighting yet. What drops from this creep camp again? Is it Healthstone? I want to say Healthstone. I know, it's big mana. Wait, is it big mana? No, it is Healthstone. Yeah, there it is. Ankh on the blade. Ring of the Archmagi for the Demon Hunter. Very good item indeed for him. Gloves of Haste being sold. 3 of them. Goes for the Orb and the Staff. It's taking Life a long time to finally get to his 50 supply. Orc army moving towards the Night Elf base, but then changing course. Spotted by the Ancient of War. Very passive game. It's just pure creeping so far. Big camp here. One of the biggest camp, probably the biggest camp on the map. Level 4 for the Blade Master. Get some tomes from this camp as well. And the big item in a moment. It's the big permanent item, Sobi Mask! Ooh, super sick. Holy hell. This Shadowhunter has insane amounts of mana. Demandra also with some good items. He got the belt for more HP. He's got the Book of the Dead. That could be good, maybe. If there's no Dispel. Well, at the moment, indeed, there is no Dispel. But the question is, does the Night Elf want to fight here? Bears are kind of hurt already. Mana burn prevented. TP out. Trying to get away without bear losses. The Devourer gets one of the bears, though. Traded for a Raider. So not the worst trade in the world. I mean, still kind of bad for the Night Elf. But the bear now gives vision in the Kodo Beast. And there's no expansions so far this game. Just one base up until now. So in an upkeep already. Seems to have quite the strong army. Seems to have some amazing items. Demandra also has some good ones. Double Orb of Venom on the Night of Heroes. But the bear count not looking that convincing, perhaps. And another creep camp for Soin here. The last big one on the map, this orange right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good upgrades for the Night Elf, about to be on 1-2. The Orc army is looking real big. 61 supply already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Peon in position for Soin can finally place that Great Hall. If Life knew this, he could go for a Sapper right here. Life doesn't seem to have the numbers necessary, though. Only 46 supply. Not even making the next bear yet. And it seems like a certainty that this Great Hall is going to finish. Seems to be like Soin is in a great spot here. Blade close to level 5 as well. Almost no creeps left on the map here. Only here at the little green camp, and I guess at this one we got something left. Bear upgrades are going to be very good though. 2-2, soon to be done. Wisp sees the Great Hall. And I guess now it's time to produce. Now or never. Another Moonwell. I don't know if life has this much time. I feel like Orc is just gonna run away with the game here. Economically speaking. Huge army already. Life is now starting to spend his gold. Needs to queue more bears after these two, though. Oh, making more dryads now. Okay. Supply lead already on the Orc. Setting up the shop here at the expo. The staff plus Moon Juice play has to count for a lot here if Life wants to have a chance at winning this game. In come the Wisps for possible detonates. And off we go. Speed scroll! Trying to get the bear devours. One is in the belly immediately. Demon Hunter taking quite a bit of damage. It gets a return kill though. One grunt does fall. Kodo Beast still looking hungry. One of them at least. There it is. Next devour. Staff out was already used pretty early on. Wonder if you couldn't have gotten some more value out of the Demon Hunter tanking damage. It looks like a lot of losses for Life right here. One bear going down after the next. Almost no bears left in this fight. And so much mana on the Shadow Hunter. Insane amounts of mana on this SH. Bear comes back though. Level 5 on the Demon Hunter. This is also where he can do huge damage. Demon now taking fire. Rejuve is in. Has to be dispelled. Has to be dispelled. And it is! With the last bit of mana, Rejuve is dispelled. Demon Hunter now very hurt. And the Blade Master with Aim of Potion fighting on. Demon off to the side, trying to take another angle. Has to be staffed out in a moment. The Hex disables the staff for a second. And the heal wave. Dude, it's so much healing. So much healing from the Shadow. Seems to be too much for Life to deal with. Blade Master in the front line, looking for the kill on the Keeper. He's got the invuln as well. Staff necessary. Is the Telly Staff ready? I don't know. The Demon, oh, not being healed up at the moment as he should. Back to the Moonwells now. There are fresh bears, fresh Rejuve. But the Orc expansion is running and running. Oh, and those clarities and those heal salves now. So juicy. Demon Hunter healing up once more from the Moonwells. 61 supply still for Life, but the Keeper is hurt. No invul anymore. He's going to need one from the shop for sure. DH, full HP, full mana. Air count though, very, very low. Kodo Beasts still digesting the previous meal. Supply in favor of the Night Elf, but that's misleading. Demon has to do most of the heavy lifting here once again. Is it level 3 immolation? Yes, it is. He doesn't even have mana burn. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Shadow Hunter here has just, once again, insane amounts of mana. Big critical strike, 252. I think we're going to a third map right here, right now. Fifth map, I should say. Heal potion. Blade Master back in the fight. It is so much healing. Critical strike as well. The Demon Hunter is fighting back, but at some point he is gonna run low on HP. Ensnare trying to get the kill. Staff is ready now. Should be. Is there even Moonjuice at home though? I'm not sure. Here's a crit. Blade a bit in trouble as well, but heal potion is in again. And there's the staff out. Demon Hunter back to the Moonwells, but it's very low Moonjuice now. And the fight is seemingly falling apart. Shadowhunter still with more mana. Going for the Blade Master. Oh, can he kill him? Almost! The heal wave last second. The heal potion again. This shop absolutely insane with how much healing it's providing. Ensnare on the Demon Hunter. The Blade. Heal potion. Heal wave. Blade Master. Almost gets the kill against the Demon. It's so close. Keeper looking for more kills. The Kodo Beasts have digested their targets earlier. Demon Hunter running back home. Needs more rejuve. It seems like Life should have lost this game a long time ago. I don't think he can win this, but he's making it close. Demon coming back. With a bear healing him up again. Keeper is close to level 5 over here. Shadowhunter though, still always with so much mana, dude. This Sobe Mask. Man, Sobe Mask is a crazy good item. Isn't it? And the demon is far from full HP. Whoops, the walkers. Whoops! Oh, that is 2 rather painful losses. Heal wave again though. Oh my god. The amounts of healing. Ooh, almost a Kodo Devour. Here comes the Disenchant. Quickly to dispel the healing, the rejuve. And the Demon Hunter is almost dead again. Staff out once more. Level 5 on the Keeper. Got a kill there on the Kodo. Demon Hunter, how can he heal? I don't think he can. Heal potions necessary. Bear is gonna fall. Blade gets another kill. He's close to level 6 right now. Keeper went for level 3 Entangle. Very strong if it doesn't get dispelled. Demon Hunter staffing back in. He got 1 heal potion, but he is low HP. He needs a bunch more healing. Entangle has to be respected here. Has to be respected here. It's a lot of disable. It's a lot of disable. On this blade. On this blade. No way. Blade Master goes down. He has to get the return kill now on the Demon Hunter. Despite the Expo running this whole time, Life might still win this. Maybe. Still more mana on the Shadow. It's nighttime now. He has stuck around so long in this push. We're back to nighttime. The Moonwells are regenerating again. No Wellspring, sadly. That seems like a very unnecessary mistake, but whatever. Level 6 Demon Hunter. Life barely staying in this push. Seems to have just enough. But he's backing off. Does not want to throw away the life of his first hero. That's the carry right there. Blade back from the tavern. Some good crits. But this didn't seem to be enough against this Demon Hunter. This Demon has been so insanely tanky. Passing the invuln over to him. The Keeper is now the vulnerable target. He's also getting closer to level 6 in the meanwhile. Rages are going down one by one. The 2-2 upgraded Night Elf units looking quite strong. Trying to get the hero kill now on the level 6 Demon Hunter, but he can't. Staff again. How many times was he saved with the staff? 10 times maybe, perhaps even more. Sick push by Life. I thought he lost this game. I thought he was going to break at that Expo. Just barely enough. Some sick items as well. Insane inventory from the Demon Hunter. 27,000 damage from the Demon. Dude, Shadowhunter had Sobe Mask, big mana potion, Wand of Mana Steel, shop at the Expo. But the healing was still barely not enough. That was so close though. That was so extremely close. I thought he had it for sure. For sure I thought he had it. But indeed he did not. Okay, well then. That is Life victorious and another orc eliminated from the tournament. With this, there's only going to be one Horde player left to represent the greenskins. That's going to be Lin in the upper bracket. This is what the bracket looks like. Lin versus 120 and Happy versus Moon. These games are tomorrow, by the way. Those are going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be Neo casting tomorrow, by the way. Life beats Soin. So we have Lawlight, Life, and Colorful in the lower bracket round 3. Lots of Night Elves. And could be yet another Night Elf if Kaho now beats Sok in our third and final match of the day. We're going to go into one last break as well for the day, and then we're going to have our final decision. Who's going to be the last player into the top 8, Kaho or Sok, coming up after this. and welcome back, everybody! Here in the B Cup 19 today, we are getting ready for our next game. We got one more match today in the lower bracket, at the end of which we're going to be down to the top 8 final players. Kaho versus Sok, one of 5 Night Elves remaining in the tournament, against the last human player. Infi was doing quite well in the upper bracket, although he lost there. Then also continued to lose against the Lawlight in this series right here, where we saw some creative new approaches by Lawlight as well, with Triple Hero and with Warden play. Now it's going to be Kaho's time to prove himself among the rest of the Night Elves. Kaho for a long time was the highest rated elf in the world, but that spot has been overtaken now by Life. I wonder what their results have been looking like lately. We can take a quick gander, and there we see a pretty clear story being told. Kaho right now on a 5-game win streak, dating back the last 3 months. Before that, though, earlier in the year, we got 3 wins also by Sok, so it's not like Sok was always without chances. Historically speaking, in fact, it's a very even 50-50 split between these two, but lately, Kaho seems to be doing a little bit better. In general, a lot of the Night Elves seem to be doing quite well on the new patch. We're not going to jump into the game just yet, though. We're going to wait for a little bit until we can join in, because otherwise we're going to be waiting and break after break. So we're going to play a little game that we did yesterday already. Was it yesterday? I think so. The higher or lower game. We're going to go for the classic version here. Question is, what has more monthly searches? Palm Islands, Oliver Cromwell. Ooh, this is where I reveal the fact that I'm an uneducated brute. I don't really know what this guy did. I know the name. Is he a literary figure? Higher? Oh, okay. Higher. Jeff Bezos. Well, we all know him. He's our boss. Or at least, he used to be at Amazon. People got very mad at him for getting married in Venice. Definitely higher, right? Has to be. Yeah. Vandalism. Sometimes I wonder, like, what is the occasion when you Google vandalism? Like, when something gets destroyed in your neighborhood, if you Google something, I think it might be something more specific, like file a police report or something. But when do you ever Google vandalism? Vandalism. Lower, right? It's not too bad, though. 450. Bricklayer. So when you're building a house and you're looking for a bricklayer, this is what you enter, right? However, with housing becoming so expensive and it getting more difficult and difficult seemingly to build houses, I would say this is not something that many people are looking for or interested in right now. I'm saying lower. Oh yeah, way lower. The Secret. Wait, what? The Secret? Is this like a book or something? What is The Secret? I guess that would be spoiling it if you guys said it, but what is that? I mean, it has to be higher. Like, everything's higher than Bricklayer. But what is The Secret? Okay, it is higher. That was obvious. Wait. What is The Secret? A concept popularized by a Rhonda Byrne's book and film, refers to the law of attraction, which posits that our thoughts and feelings directly influence our external reality. So it is a book. Yeah. the law of attraction, which posits that our thoughts and feelings directly influence our external reality. Yeah, I mean, that seems to make sense. Okay, didn't know that. Business Insider. I have heard of this before. I don't know what it is. It's a book that's supposed to transform your life. Ah, okay. Yeah, I once heard in an interesting lecture that in America, the most demanded books are self-improvement books. According to this author, anyways, the American public was obsessed with self-improvement. I feel like in Europe, it's a lot less the case. Higher. Yeah. I have not gotten to 10 W's yet. My highest score, I think, yesterday was 9. Bo Jackson. Okay, that's an athlete. That's a football player, I guess. That looks like a football statue. Oh, this is this trophy for some kind of athletes. Isn't it called the Heisman Trophy or something? I think I heard about this when I watched some sports documentaries. Pretty sure it has to be lower though, right? Yeah. Okay. Jerry Rice. This isn't even a good picture. Who the hell is this guy? On Hollywood. He looks like I don't know, like a mobile plan salesman. Who the hell is this guy? I want to say lower. Just because the picture is so bad. How famous can this guy be? Ooh, very close. Who the hell is this? Floyd Mayweather. Okay, even I know this guy. Money Mayweather. Okay, how high is it though? I don't think there's any fights happening with Floyd right now. He's another great football player. Oh. Aren't there some better pictures of him though? Floyd Mayweather, like he's so famous, he probably has 2 million searches even if he's not fighting right now, right? Oh, that was a good guess by me. Atletico Madrid. $2 million is a lot, but I almost want to say more. Like there are a lot of football fans in the world. I don't know anything about Spanish football right now, or perhaps ever. Is Atletico Madrid successful right now? Okay, I'm gonna say higher. Higher? Fuck. Shit. Yeah, I was also thinking the whole team. Okay, one more round. Saxophone, smoosh. No, smosh. I have no idea what that is. Is that like... What is that? Is that a TV show? I have no idea. Yep, no clue. Water skiing. Is that popular? If it was kite surfing, I think it might be more popular. I think lower. Oh, wow. I think it's the lowest number I've ever seen. 5,400. Okay, this is a Canadian guy, right? Mario Lemieux. Well, it's certainly higher than this. Smosh are famous old YouTubers. Really? I've never heard of them. Okay, Mario. Not that many views. Blackfish. I only know this name from Game of Thrones. I don't think that's what they mean, is it? Is that what this is supposed to mean? I mean, it's higher, right? This is the picture of an orca. Is an orca also called a blackfish? What was his name again in Game of Thrones? Shit. House Tully. I forgot the name. Okay, Egypt, definitely higher. Kind of surprised not more than this. Boris Becker. Okay, so if Floyd Mayweather had 2 point something million views. I mean, Boris Becker hasn't done anything in forever, right? Blackfish is a film. Oh. Documentary. That makes sense. Okay. I hadn't heard of that. Should be lower. Yeah. Angkor Wat. To that I say, what? So nobody in the West knows what this is. But maybe in Asia, this gets Googled a lot. I feel like these searches are very Western-centric, though. Maybe these are just searches done in America or Europe. I don't know. It's lower. No, it's not lower. Shit. Okay, last one. Cleveland Cavaliers. That's a lot of searches. North Pole, definitely lower. No Man's Sky. Over the last month. I don't think anything has happened with this game. So I think it's not really getting Googled much right now, is it? Wrong. Wait, was there a new update for that game? Otherwise, I mean, there must have been. If not, then that's a crazy amount of searches if there was no update. But pretty sure there must have been. Okay, anyways, that is our little intermission over. And now we're going to get into the real meat and potatoes. We have one more match for the day. It is Soc versus Caho. Map number 1, let's start things off on Tidehunters. We have Soc in the top left. Caho in the bottom right. Caho on a 5-game win streak right now against Soc. He is looking hot in this matchup. As you've probably noticed, Night Elves in general seem to be enjoying the new patch. Ever since the Wisp change, they have enjoyed a lot of lumber to work with, which can be used in many different ways. Oh. A little bit of a pause. Can I fast forward a little bit here? Oh, okay. Alright. Wasn't a long pause. Archmage versus Demon Hunter is the most likely here. Then again, you know what? On this map, maybe Warden is the most likely. I've been seeing a ton of Warden play lately on this map. Oh, and here she is again. Man, this map has really become a staple for the Warden, hasn't it? We've always known that, especially on Terranosstand and Twisted and Echo Isles, Warden was played a ton. But nowadays also we see it a lot on Tidehunters. Mountain King first, so it looks like Soc expecting precisely this Warden pick here. It's always a bit of a risk, you know, when you don't know how the mind games are gonna go. You don't know what your opponent exactly will be doing in the end. If you find yourself with MK against Demon Hunter, that leads to a very unenviable position in the late game. Against Warden, Mountain King feels a lot more comfortable. MK oftentimes likes to get a fast level 3. On this map, I think the creep route for that isn't that great, so perhaps more level 2 aggression is going to be the idea here. Speaking of level 2, the Warden is going to get that here pretty quick. Holding the skill points for now. Decent items, bit of mana, bit of attack speed. Especially in the late game, it's going to be all about the mana, of course, for the Warden. We got the double Ancient of War. Try to creep the Warden as fast as possible. This is all looking very normal so far. Double claws of attack for the MK. I feel like for the MK especially, ring and gloves might actually be better. Oh, one peasant died to the creeps. Not ideal, but perhaps not the end of the world. It's like always with great footy scouting. In every matchup pretty much, he always knows what's up. Big item for the Warden here, claws +8. Now she's got some really good right click with those gloves as well. Going for the Shadow Strike to secure that kill. Almost a deny from the MK, but not quite. Stormbolt onto the Warden. We don't have Dust of Appearance here though, so should be pretty easy to hold on here for the Night Elf. Okay, little low HP. There's gonna be a shop necessary quite soon to heal up the little dwarf. Oh, Stormbolt does connect, but Moonjuice is looking good. We got early 4 Moonwells, Warden healing up, getting ready to keep creeping, and get that level 3 now. Very soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
No boots yet on the MK. Normally you definitely want to have that item. But he was a bit too broke. Lots of gold went into power build. Now finally the expo is up. Archers, oh, find themselves kind of in a trap here. Next to the trees. One archer goes down. MK staying out of range of the Warden though. He knows with his low HP right now, it's not so easy for him to stay in this fight. Warden almost has it. One more kill for the level 3. And then the TP might be forced on the MK. Got a shop coming at the expo. Like to see that. Important deny. Fails. Oh, Ancient of War is almost going down. Oh, does die. To like the last hit. Unfortunately of the Overseer. Warden, I mean. The Null. What I mean. MK looking a bit under-leveled here. He was slowing down the Warden, but then again, didn't slow her down that much. Got a footy scouting for a counter expansion. Ooh, the timing is exquisite. Tree of Life spotted. Can be attacked and damaged right away by the footy. But the Warden now wants to find some kills. Or at least put on some serious damage on the MK. He's gonna have to TP very soon. Question is, can that TP even save him? With the Warden on the chase, it's pretty scary. Ooh, doesn't quite get off the Shadow Strike. Blink though. Blink is coming in any moment. MK has the Cloak of Shadows, by the way. That one's actually pretty helpful. And does manage to heal up behind the tower. Scary moment, honestly. And now the Warden is dominating the middle of the map. And now having no level 3 on the MK is quite annoying. He's creeping the green camp. Oh, but he was too slow to do it. Militia duration ran out because he was panicking. Getting attacked by the Warden. Still enough to get level 3 here. The peasants finished the job. Important level up for the MK, obviously. Seems to be a great game for the Warden, though. She's full HP, full mana this whole time. Can easily find kills. Moonjuice still looking good. And that Tree of Life is finishing.
Player's forces are under attack.
This attack here shouldn't be able to do too much. It's just 2 footies, excuse me, 3 footies along with the MK. Warden about to be quite strong with her level 4, going hard for this Mountain King. And this time, I'm pretty sure he is going to have to TP. Oh, wait. Heal spray. Oh my god, MK. Oh, he's going to die. Or the Warden's going to die. One of them's going to die. Oh, it's the Warden. No way. Oh, she blinked in for the kill and got greeted with the hammer. Perhaps not anticipating the heal spray. Oh my god, the most clutch heal spray of the year. Oh, this game was looking perfect for Kaho. Oh man. Such a close call. MK is still very low HP. Would love to get a heal scroll and invuln. What about the Warden? She's coming back from the altar.
Players' forces are under attack.
We got an Ancient of Wind already. Hippogriff is going to be joining. That's a lot of momentum, of course, going the way of the human. Loading up the heroes and the footies. The Warden is back, staffing on home. That was a gut punch to the Warden. She was so damn close to the kill. So damn close. Double Griffin Aviary. Coming up, and a workshop. Kaho, though, not deterred. He's coming back with the Warden. Wants to get the steal. Shadow Strike on the Alchemist. Big healing found. That came at the perfect moment. MK now back in the green. Sort of. But he is going to have to TP away. Trying to save the rest of the units. The Zeppelin is going to be taken out. Oh, bad TP. Not behind the wall. And Zeppelin goes down means the Zeppelin cannot be used later to protect the peasants against level 5 Warden.
Players' forces are under attack.
All in all, I feel like Kaho is still playing the better game, even if he lost the Warden there in a painful way. Tier 3 now finished for Sock, going for Blood Mage 3rd. Tier 3 not done yet. Warden is not getting that much bonus experience. Oh, does this kill a Hippogriff? Just 1 shackle? I guess it does. Alright. Level 4.5 on the Warden. If she gets level 5 and level 6, anything is still possible. Tomb of Retraining early. Now we're gonna have Final Knives. First heat scroll for Sock. I would expect a second one as well, but actually he doesn't have the gold right now, despite the expo. Warden. Oh, where's she going? Mana being given over to the Mountain King. Regen scroll here, gonna be healing up all these footies quite nicely. First tank already at the expo. We got a Ring of Protection here as well. Could be great for Alchemist or Mountain King.
The town is under siege.
Early pressure against the expo here. Night Elf army not so impressive yet. The Warden, of course, didn't get her level 5 because of that earlier painful death. Sock might be getting away with an easy W here. All going back to that Warden kill. It's a bunch of easy kills. Oh, Dragonhawk aggroes the creeps. Will find his own demise there, I think. Nice play. The tank is pressuring the expansion. The footies are killing the repairing wisps. Really cool play. Warden is finding some kills here, I guess, with the Final Knives. but she needed level 5 before. She was on a great run, on a great track to level up well this game. She was level 4 so fast, but that kill absolutely changed everything. Well, very well done by Sock. Finding that kill with the Alchemist, with the heal spray, baiting in the Warden. And that Tree of Life is dead for sure. All the wisps taken out. There was more experience also for the human. Stormbolt, Siphon. It's hard to kill the bear here, as it turns out. Sock doesn't have that much DPS in his army. Ooh, point blank, Stormbolt dodge. Damn. Great blink right there. But with Siphon mana, there might be plenty more Stormbolts still. If there's a bash here, that could be a problem. Blink out, Warden still alive, goes for the Orb of Venom. Moonjuice, though, is looking very rough. Tank done with the expansion, now turns its attention towards the main base, where it can take out the Moonwells quite easily if left unattended. Warden gets to level 5 finally. But this might be a bit too late. Trying with the mana potion, trying desperately to hold on. It's basically the Warden herself alone against the world. Can take out another Dragon Hawk, but the Warden is gonna fall here. That's gonna be GG, and map 1 goes to Sock. Little bit of a daylight robbery kind of a game. Kaho was in a great position. He had a great early game. Level 4 timing on the Warden was exquisite, but that one hero kill swung everything around. He didn't expect the Alchemist to be showing up there. Didn't expect his Warden to be in trouble. But indeed, she was. We'll see what other maps we have in store. Warden can be a great hero in the right game, but is not playable on every map. That's for certain. Yo, we have another resub. Torben Dietrich with the 43 months. Thank you very, very much. So, springtime for our next map. I think this is where we mostly see Demon Hunter versus Archmage and Bears versus Rifle Push, right? It's kind of the normal meta we expect on that map. Are we going to see that or something else? Let's find out on our second map. Oh, lag? What? Ah, shit. Wait. Desync? Ah, crap. This happens very rarely. Where desync occurs and then War 3 Champions Flow TV doesn't work. Okay, let me try to restart this. I think we're gonna have to go for a restream though. Like normally this does not work. Yeah, it's a desync. Damn. Okay, well then. In that case, we have to go for a restream on... Wait, what? TH is showing something else. It's showing 40 versus Lawlight. I don't know what that game is. Okay. Here we have the restream from 120. The game has progressed for a couple of minutes already. So FoCuS again is indeed playing the one base push. That is pretty much the normal strategy to expect on this map, and it seems to be looking good for Sock as well. Yeah, sorry, we missed pretty much everything that happened in this game because of the desync. That's a bit unlucky. Sometimes, rarely, this happens. Huge army for Soc. We got some decent hero levels, 3-3. Against Knight level 3-3 as well. But now with so many rifles, so many Sorks, the Bears are having a very, very tough time. This is looking a lot like the 2-0 for Soc right now, which I was not expecting. Of course, this wouldn't be the end of the series yet. Still a possibility to come back in this series for Caho. We saw some detonates though. Mana is low on Soc right here. Double ring of protection. Pretty nice on the Demon Hunter. But at some point he is going to go down and Caho is going to GG out. Okay, at least I guess we caught the end of the second map. Yeah, sorry that we couldn't join into the game, but like I said, when there is a desync, then Flow TV goes RIP. Okay. Well, good start for Soc into the series. This might be another surprise in this tournament. I thought Caho was going to be the clear favorite here. Soc is the only human left alive in the tournament, so he's carrying a lot of hopes on his shoulders. First map pick for Caho didn't work out. He's going to have one more map pick of his to try to get a better result, and now 3 match points for Soc. Okay, once again though, this means that there's going to be a bit of a break, because in the B Cup they like to take some long breaks. So we get back to our favorite game, higher or lower. Wait, we had this guy earlier. Oliver Cromwell. Wait, we had both these earlier. I think this was like 200k or something. 100k, never mind. Wait a minute. These are the same as earlier. What? Okay, now it's something new. Martin Luther King. Is it more than Jeff Bezos? The thing is, every kid in America learns about Martin Luther King in school, as they should. MLK, Giga Chad. So I would think this gets Googled a lot, by young people especially. Shit. Okay. Man, okay, I was way off there. Man on Wire. I heard about this. This is a documentary about a guy who walked across a wire, connecting the World Trade Centers. Bit of a nutcake, this guy. Coffee shop. Oh, this could be... Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this was like 20 million. Like, coffee shop must get Googled so many times. Does it also count Google Maps? I mean, it's certainly higher than this. This could be like 20 million. Only this little. Like, sometimes I feel like I can't believe these answers. Oh, Mein Kampf. Classic German literature. How much does this get Googled? Okay, so Martin Luther King, he had like 600,000. Surely this is going to be less. This is going to be very disappointing if this is very high, by the way. Okay, it's not that much less, but it's thankfully less. Ben Affleck. I think higher. Over my life, I have been surprised many times how obsessed some people are with celebrities. So I will not underestimate their obsession anymore. Higher. Yeah. How are there so many people Googling Ben Affleck? Okay, bro, what is up with these searches? Okay, Mein Kampf was 300,000. Honestly, this might be higher than Ben Affleck. Oh, it might be a lot higher than MLK, which is very sad. This is a lot, though. I'm gonna say a bit lower. Okay. 1 mil. We're still in the game. Peru. Peru. There's not that much tourism going to Peru, right? Or am I wrong? Well, at least as far as Europeans go, there's not much tourism to Peru. I don't know what it's like in the US. I'm gonna say lower. It is higher. Shit. Okay. Again, not a great score. Okay, give me one more try. Hulk Hogan. Alien. I mean, including also just searching for the word alien and not just the movie. This has to be higher, right? I mean, it's such a general term. Okay. Alright. My common sense is kicking in. Don Quixote. That's the dude with the windmills. I know that. That is certainly lower. IP address. Oh, hell yeah. I myself have Googled this many times. So this must be way higher. Surely, right? Yeah. Volkswagen. So I think cars, similar to celebrities, is an area of obsession for many people. The question is, though, how many Americans know that VW stands for Volkswagen? I think higher, though. I think higher. Oh, wow. Wait. That's one of the biggest search results I've ever seen in this game. 5 million. Shit. Turkey. I could imagine this also has a lot of searches. I think it's lower than 5 million, though. 5 million is a lot. Okay, 1.2. It's the same as Peru, right? Mick Foley. Is that a wrestler? He doesn't look like a wrestler. He looks like a DVD repair guy. Has to be lower. Yeah. Who is that guy? You guys know him? US Open. Once again, when it comes to sports, you can expect a lot of searches. Wait, he is a wrestler? Okay, if Neo is freaking out, he must be a wrestler. Dude, he looks... he doesn't look all that athletic, to say the very least. Okay, US Open way higher. David Ick. No idea who this is, and I imagine many of us have no clue. Has to be lower. Birth. Ooh. That's quite the descriptive picture right there. Well, that's something that people panic about when they're pregnant, so I'm sure it gets Googled a lot. Right? Oh, no, shit, it doesn't. Really? Not a bad score, though. 8. Not too bad. We've seen worse. We are getting ready for the next game. Man, they're taking extra long breaks today. He's the Walter Frosch of wrestling. Okay, that makes him very likable. Zigaretten. No one gets pregnant anymore. What do you know? Well, I can tell you a lot of differing examples out of my friends group. In my friends group and family group, there are a lot of people getting pregnant right now. They are baby booming. Okay, what is the next map? Concealed Hill. That is also a map where we see a lot of rifle pushes. One base play, Archmage level 3, attack timing, and a little bit of Blood Mage, Siphon Mana. We've seen it many times before. It was in fact successful on the previous map. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be the strat again here for SoC. What? It's 2-0. What happened to the second map? Yeah, we couldn't really watch much of the second map because there was a desync. Desync is when there's an error between different game clients who are observing Warcraft 3. This is when sometimes the desync occurs, FlowTV crashes out, and you are unable to watch through FlowTV. That's the only case where, unfortunately, bugs like that can be encountered with the otherwise amazing FlowTV. So then we had to go for a DouYu restream, where we only saw the last little bit of map 2, where we saw SoC winning with a rifle push. Rifle caster push with AM Blood Mage was the winning strategy right there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon are going to try to pick up some good items early on as fast as he can. That Ring of Protection is precisely what he loves to find. I feel like I haven't seen a human play Fast Expo on this map in forever. And this time is going to be no different. It is 2 farms only. We call that the 2-farm tech. Very quick tier 2 here. Selling the TP on the Archmage even.
A player's forces are under attack.
Some good items for the Demon Hunter right here. Does go mana burn this time, by the way. No immolation. And so there's going to be only one water elemental right here. Doesn't seem like this attack should be doing too much. First footy dropping very low. Some wisps getting pressured. One almost dies, but is actually nicely saved to the Moonwell. Juggling is looking good. The wisp healing is looking good. AM gets level 2 from the militia creep simultaneously, but still doesn't have another water elemental ready. And the wisp saves are excellent. Every single one, I think, was saved right here. Good saves also on the footies. They could, in theory, be healed at the fountain.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now the blacksmith has to be next. But seems like this position is looking pretty good for Kaho. Little item here for the Archmage. Mantle is actually really good. AM got some great items here, if not many. Rifles are delayed by quite a bit because of the militia call earlier. The lumber was quite low. Archer is ready to defend back at home. Don't have much to fear here. There's no defend. There's only 2 footies left. This is the downside of going for this build. The 2 farm tech. You're going to be very low on footies, and so really there's not much you can do aggressively. When you think to yourself, do you think in German or English? Both. Sometimes German, sometimes English. I noticed that I dream more often in English. Surprisingly. Naga second. Oh, really? Wow. Haven't seen her in a very long time. Good on level 1 against Demon Hunter, but way less impressive on higher levels compared to a Blood Mage. In general, in the games I've seen lately, the Naga for human really was not very impressive, but maybe with a fast tech timing could be a bit of a different story. Then again though, Kao's tech timing was just as fast. He's got the Naga, he's got a couple of archers. And looks like Sok is a bit too low on lumber right now. Still no rifles. Excuse me, he does have 1 single rifle in fact. Is he gonna dare to go into the main base to try to take out the lures? There's no TP on Sok anymore. So it's dangerous to go into the back of the base. In fact, we see Kaho is home to defend. Should be an easy hold here for the Night Elf. 2 footies taken out right away. I don't know, this game so far for Sok doesn't seem to have much teeth. Looks like Kaho is defending fairly easily all the time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Game looking pretty good for Kaho, I would say. He's gonna have the bears ready fairly soon. Chop. Well protected, I think, in the base. It's taking Sok a while to really get his army and his push going. Oh, Naga v Naga in the middle. Big creep camp here. Feels like Sok has to contest this. But maybe he can't really do anything about it. Ogre gets pulled in, getting slowed by the cold arrow. And that looks like an easy last hit. Gets it with a fork lightning. That's level 3. Cloak of Flames is really, really good. A lot of passive damage over time. Thank you, Butt Crumbs, gifting us up to Butt Dreams. Much appreciated. Cloak of Flame is probably one of the best items there he could have gotten. And he stole that last hit as well, if I saw that right. Quite a lot of mana burn from this Demon Hunter. Quite a lot of immolation burn from the Cloak. Oh, and snares! Oh my god, what is going on with these Murlocs? Turncoat Murlocs! Ooh, Demon Hunter! Has to use the big invuln and the rejuve here to stay in the fight. Very aggressive with the mana burns, using them over and over. Militia seem to be very late. Where are the boys? Here they come finally. Seems like they were later than they should have been. So much mana burn on the priests, by the way. Priest healing is very low indeed. One more archer goes down. But Colorful seems to be... Excuse me, Kaho seems to be perfectly confident, perfectly situated to now play the rest of this game. He's got so much healing again and again. The wonderful rejuve that the Demon Hunter loves so much, and there's no dispel against it. Yeah, I don't like this build. I don't like this 2 farm tech with few footies. I don't like this Naga second without siphon mana. This looks like a rather easy game for our Night Elf. Oh, unless the Water Elemental block here leads to the kill. Ooh, that's so close. Oh man, that was so close. Fog Lightning! Oh, he gets the kill! Wait a minute! Naga, though, ties in exchange. Double Fog Lightning kills. No way. Is he gonna win this game now? Because the kill... Ooh, the Naga also almost died. A bunch of hero kills almost occurring. Archmage, he is also getting fried. And is getting killed. What is going on with all these hero skills? Okay, sorry, that was pretty sloppy with the micro, to be honest. That AM was face tanking the bears for way too long. And there's no Sorks here for slow, which is kind of weird. He's playing without Sorks against bears. That seems strange. And I'm pretty sure this one's gonna go to Kaho then. Demon Hunter now picking up the Orb of Venom. Another Tavern Res. Ooh, nice heal. Militia trying to help out once again, but Kao seems to be trading very, very favorably. With this strat, with Tier 2 versus Tier 3, from the human's perspective, you need to be ahead on supply. It doesn't work on even supply. He's completely playing without Sorks, by the way. It's only priests. Can this ever work? It doesn't really seem like it can. Kao again very willing to join the fight. Gets another kill. Another hero goes down. So many damn hero kills in this game. Double level 4 for him. Looking very strong. Wants another one. He wants the AM. And he's gonna get him. Oi! And that's GG. Kao wins map 3. And is hoping to start his comeback with that performance right there. Okay. So, we're not done for the day yet. Kao, I would say, has a very realistic chance of being able to fight his way back here. Maybe all it took was that one cork opener, and now he can play with a bit more confidence again, rediscover his strengths. And if he does, then he's going to be joining 3 other Night Elves in the lower bracket round 1. We have Lawlight and Life and Colorful already. So this is going to be a lot of Bear Mirrors over the next 2 days. Hooray, hooray. Also one more Night Elf in the upper bracket. Alright, since we once again have a bit of time, why don't we check out another video, this time from Funny Warcraft 3. Okay, what do we have here? "28 farms, 29 farms.
We're under attack! Our hero has been slain.
Wait, what? So the Fiend attack disjoints after that much range.
We're under attack!
Okay, it's very weird. So I guess that's the maximum distance where fiend attacks can do something. Wait, that can kill? What? Wait, the fiend attack cannot be disjointed? This is confusing me so much.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
So the fiend attack doesn't get disjointed by invis or by teleportation, but by range. Okay. Alright, we got a ton of bonus armor on these footies. And cleave ignores bonus armor. We did know that.
Tremble before me.
-4. Plus 12. 20 armor footies, not bad. And they die at the same time. Oh, champ. Okay. Cleave works against web and ensnare. I didn't know that, but I would have expected that. Okay. It does work against the egg. Oh wait, that's new on the PTR, right? Cleave now also works against wards. Doesn't work against Ethereum. Does it work against AMS? No. I mean, it does work against AMS. It doesn't get blocked by AMS. Okay, you don't get more lifesteal from Cleave.
What, mortal? Tremble before me.
Okay, that's quite a bit of lifesteal. Okay, what's going on here? Evasion, rune bracers.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Okay. So the items don't help. Can you miss the cleave hit? Oh yeah, you can. A lot of misses. Okay. Invis. Does not protect from cleave. I mean, cleave should also be damaging, units and so on.
My bow is ready. For this ever-midnight torment, I am prepared.
Fairy fire. Okay.
I bid you.
So the fairy fire from these mercenaries. Okay, we're testing duration here, I guess.
My brothers.
Okay, this is very in detail, guys. Okay. 70 seconds, 70 seconds, 73 seconds.
Why have I been summoned? I must obey.
Kick down, Sparky.
Okay, we're gonna compare duration here again.
This better be good. shot.
Going, 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 going. Okay, so this is like the same as before, I guess. Antivirus Cobalt, Smelter cast slow. Wait 40 seconds. So that's 1 minute of slow, okay. Inner fire is the same. Okay, heal words. I guess these days have a little bit less duration. Cripple also weaker from creeps. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Unholy Frenzy is the same. Still crazy that Unholy Frenzy never gets played, right? 75% attack speed increase is kind of crazy. But we never see that anywhere. In theory, Frenzy with Worms should be really good, but never affordable. Alright. Roar's all the same. Rejuve all the same. Envenomed weapons. Oh, they stack. Oh.
What task is there? Are you hear and obey?
Okay, that's patrol. The command that nobody ever uses.
What task is there? Are you hear and obey?
Okay, you can shift patrol.
What task is there? Hey! Are you hear
One,
and obey?
2, 3. Wait. Gets weird on lap 2? What the hell? What is this spaghetti code?
What task is there? Yes! Hey! Hey! Are you hear and obey?
Why is it so different? Specialty coding. Oh, what is this? It's a peaceful little island. Roasting a little pig. Ah, oh, that's the end of the video. Okay. Alright. Thank you, by the way, Freedom Shield with the resub. Okay, that was semi-educational. Thank you, Funny Warcraft, for that. Alright, we're ready for the next map in our series. The score is 2-1, still in favor of Soc, but I got a feeling like Kao has the chance of a comeback here. First two maps didn't go his way too much, but he has shown many times over the last couple of months that his raw skill is very strong. Wants to lock in that reverse sweep that we didn't have yet today. FoCuS got pretty close. It might be a very successful day, excuse me, for the Night Elves. Hammerfall, not really a map at all for the Warden, so this should be Demon Hunter once again. I've seen on the results page that Lawlight, and only Lawlight, has been playing a bit of Keeper as well on this map. But Keeper First is looking pretty awful right now, so no surprise it's going to be a Demon Hunter here one more time. Humans seem quite fond of fast expansion on this map. We go for the gold mine creep right away. Fast level 2. Should be a somewhat easy expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Question is, how quickly can the Demon Hunter arrive over here and start messing with the human a little bit? Would absolutely love to get a Ring of Protection right here. Pick up the item and go. It's going to be the name of the game, probably. Nope, okay, never mind. Gonna creep the full camp. Use those claws of attack right away against the creeps. So I would also love to find some claws of attack right here. Unlikely though to get that lucky. Circlet instead is also really good. So we got one of the 2 good early game items. 3 good early game items, I should say. Ring of Regen is also really good. Look at all the wisp spray yet, by the way. Kaho's got vision absolutely everywhere.
B2W coach.
Yo, Saul 8man with the race up. What's up, Makrura gang? Demon Hunter now going for the first little trip across the map. But with the tower coming up at the expo, peasants seem to be defended quite well. Question is, will Kaho try to counter-expand? And if so, when might that be? Certainly gonna need some Dryads first, second hero first, maybe even gonna try to go for Bears before expanding. Although I guess usually it's around tier 2, where Elves try to counter-expand. Demon Hunter is indeed looking pretty strong right now. Did a couple of good items. Boots of speed as well, makes him really strong at chasing. Archers showing up, making it easier to get these footy kills. Oh, Sock mismanaging his lumber. Has to interrupt the power build. Slows down the expansion by a lot. Maybe he stopped and forgot about peasant production here for a little bit. It's a lot of footies falling. The Naga tier 2 follow-up attack could be very strong. This is outstanding kills received by Kaho early. He takes out every single footy. Deny, unsuccessful. Ooh, this was very, very painful for Sock. All footies killed. Great play by Kaho. Sock perhaps a bit too far out on the map. Huge punish on these exposed footies. And now there's almost nothing to defend for Sock. Honestly, that could also be used to expand for Kaho. If he sets up a Tree of Life, there should be no way that one's going to get cancelled. Looks like a good position here once again for the Night Elf, just like last map. Arcane Tower going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting over at the expo. Archmage counter-attacking, looking for lore cancels. There's no lores up yet. Another footy gets caught. That's another easy kill. And this demon is about to hit level 3. 2 peasants necessary. He's getting his mana drained, but the damage is still done. It's level 3 quite early. AM seemingly wasting his time. He's across the map, not achieving much. The defenses for Soc are looking so flimsy. Kill after kill for Kaho right here. Soc is getting bullied right now. With the low level AM, with a minimum amount of footies that are available, tech has started, militia have to defend. If these militia go down, lumber is going to be looking terrible for Soc. Mining reduced at the expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bad spot for Soc. Looking quite bad indeed. 2 lores about to be finished in just a bit. Farm wall broken, re-established, but more peasants are falling. Farm cancelled again. Soc is on the ropes right now. Seems like he's going to take just 1 or 2 more touches from the gloves and he's going to be knocked out. Never got that level 3. He's not even remotely close to level 3. Man, those footy losses, they just change absolutely everything. The footy's getting caught here. 4 footies going down. Completely derailing the early game for Soc. With a large mountain to climb. Kao did great work. He's pretty hurt now on his heroes, but Moonjuice should be looking good. Yeah, it's looking excellent. Level 2 Naga with plus 13 damage. Those claws of attack are wonderful for her. Tier 2 finally reached. We're getting Blood Mage, Rifle Caster. That's all pretty standard. With so many losses in the early game, it still takes Soc a long time to actually get a push going. Still not even close to level 3 AM. Which seems insane at this part in the game. Tower might be cancelled. Mass repair is too late. Soc, what are you doing? Where are you looking? I'm not sure if he could have prevented it anyways, but certainly not like that. That mage taking a lot of damage. So is the Archmage. Soc is absolutely panicking right now. 2 HP. As the Archmage barely survives. We don't even have a shop yet. Soc is just getting picked apart, 1 by 1, kill by kill, one after the next.
A town is under siege.
Needs a priest for healing, but everything's late. Everything's just so late for Soc. The most insane punish after those early game footy kills. Still only 42 supply on the human. Demon is getting locked in at the expo, but that means he can slaughter still more peasants. There's so much mining time was lost. Okay, Demon separated from the rest of the army. It's gonna take the towers a while to take him out. Bring him down slowly. There is no counter expo though. If Soc can somehow hold, he might have a chance, but how's he supposed to hold? That is the big question here. Level 3 Naga. Militia trying to help out. The Demon Hunter is still running rampant in the expo. And the firepower for Soc is just minimal. Where is his damage? It seems non-existent. Fork Lightning, another kill. Damage certainly available for the Night Elf. TP out now, keeping these bears safe as well. And has the AM gotten any progress beyond the first creep camp of this game, the first two? He got the orange, he got the green, and it seemed like he got nothing else. Superb trading by Kaho.
Forces are under attack.
Getting so many, insanely many kills and losing basically nothing. Sok has to get the Warlord. There's still a small chance of winning for Sok if he can get to his big army, 70 supply, at some point. He's got a good amount of gold. Lumber is the issue right now. But hero levels are looking so strong on Kaho, and now he's counter-expanding. 4-3 hero levels.
A player's forces are under attack.
So many peasants lost this game. Sok is reeling still from all that damage taken earlier. Look where he's creeping. He's creeping the smallest camp on the map, the little green. Seems to indicate that he's terrified to move out on the map. He is going to get to the big army though at last. Kaho's forces a bit bruised as well. Oh, he's got the big healing on the demon though. That's very nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blood Mage level 2. He's got Banish now as well, however, not much mana to use it. Sok gets one glimpse at the Night Elf and immediately backs off, thinking to himself, no, I don't want that. Sok needs heal scrolls if he wants to take these fights. And Kaho is creeping so much in the meantime. Double level 4 already. He picks up the heal scrolls over here from the shop. Sok finally getting his. Big red cap. Necessary as well. Sok needs a bit more experience. He is far behind the opponent, but he's hoping that there's a chance still. If he gets 4-3 levels, that would help a lot already. Still has a ways to go for that, though. Demon Hunter closing in on level 5. Expansion not mining yet, though. Mana Stone for the Archmage. Not bad. Trying to give solo experience to the Blood Mage. That's going to be his level 3, in fact. Oh, Archmage can cancel the Entangled once here, but he doesn't want to stick around. He's a bit too afraid of where the Night Elf might be. In fact, the Night Elf is right here. Tome of Retraining. Time for some Blizzard. Sok's army is still not that impressive, honestly. Especially the front line does not look too convincing. Level 3 Blood Mage, perhaps the best thing that Sok has right now. But Kaho's got a big army already, considering he's only been one base this whole game. 60 supply and strong, strong heroes. Siphon mana, trying to get rid of the mana points for Immolation. Wiz coming in for some detonates as well. First heal scroll has not yet been used. Militia joining into the fight as well. If Kaho holds here, he should be far ahead for this game. We see more Banish. There is some mana, quite a bit still left on the Blood Mage. Fork Lightning comes in, Militia getting taken out quickly. The Banish is working out well. The Demon Hunter is level 5. Running out of mana quickly, of course, even without Siphon at the moment. Banish again. And when the Demon Hunter is banished, the rest of the Night Elf army is taking significant damage. The bears have no armor upgrades, no armor upgrades at all, in fact. Heal scrolls have been spent, though. Not easy healing for the human available here anymore. Demon Hunter finding another kill. Supply-wise, we are fairly even. Human's still a bit ahead. Demon Hunter is in deep. Needs to be staffed. Needs to be staffed! And is staffed. Just in time. Moonju's situation is looking good. Very good. Moonwell's very full. Easy healing there, at least for the one case. One tower is being made at the shop. Human army quite bruised, by the way. The follow-up fight here could net a lot of kills for the Night Elf. Siphon mana, once again, getting rid of the mana on the Demon quickly. Misclick on the rifle. Unnecessary loss. Heal scroll needed for Sock here to stay in this fight. Gets one. One tower should be pretty easily cancelled. We're not seeing Blizzard really at the moment. Okay, there it is. It's going to be both towers cancelled. I wonder, shouldn't you rather make a shop? Isn't the shop better? For clarities and region scrolls. It is daytime now. No Moonjuice regen anymore. Zoning with the Blizzard. Bears running in. Taking more damage. Blood Mage is really hurt already, by the way. And there's not much Banish being used anymore. Mana is low. Breakers struggling a bit with the front line. Here's the heal scroll. That was the only heal scroll available. Mana Stone used to use more Banish on the Demon Hunter. Banish has to be the answer here, I guess. If he wants to beat this Night Elf army, he has to banish the demon all the time. Everything again hurt. Very hurt on the human army. Bears also really bruised. And banish again and again. Mana burn now coming in. We got Siphon on one side, Wisps on the other. It's going to be another breaker going down, most likely. Bear cannot be saved with the staff. But we're seeing a lot of kills on the Night Elf. Demon Hunter chasing deep. Naga is in. Fog Lightning getting the kill. Now out of mana. We got some towers coming up in the bag. One is finally going to finish. That one didn't get cancelled. It is going to be a guard tower up here soon. Tense game still. Moonjuice not looking great. Ooh, the Bears. Oh, the Bears are in serious trouble. Seriously in the red. Can the demon dislodge this push? One guard tower is up. Likely the second will finish. This one here further up front probably gonna get cancelled if I had to take a bet. Oh, good Siphon and slow combo. A lot of mana drain on the Demon Hunter. Bears trying to get the mana back to rejuve up again. 67 supply. Big army for Kaho though. Once he brings everything into the fight, he might have enough to push through, brute force his way through this human army. That guard tower easily cancelled. But indeed, two guard towers are up in the back. Rifles being moved back a little bit late. Siphon is in, but a lot of kills right away for the Night Elf. So he's trying to kite back. Doesn't seem to have that much slow in this fight. Siphon mana, disjointed again. Oh, Blizzard doing a bit of friendly fire right here. If Kao can hold until nighttime, he should be looking really, really good. He's got so many Moonwells, but right now low on juice, of course. Repairing Wisp being taken out, level 4 Blood Mage, perhaps not the biggest level up. Supply is low on Sock. He doesn't have many units. 62 only. Where's the production? Sock, where is the production? And where's the Blizzard? Here it comes now. Siphon being used also to try to save some of these riflemen. Low HP on the Demon, low HP on the Archmage. Holding on to the heal scroll still though. And now the towers are doing a really good job. Heal scroll purchase kills the Archmage though! Too slow with the heal scroll. Big mistake by Sock. Losing the first hero, and that is likely the game, isn't it? Demon Hunter returning back into the fight with the heal potion. One tower going to be taken out here for sure. It's going to be two towers falling. No upgrades on the Bears and Dryads, but good enough it is to break this position. AM is back from the tavern, bringing in the heal scroll, but the towers will be eliminated. And it's almost nighttime. It's almost nighttime. Some Bears are falling, but the towers are going down. Supply lead on the Elf. Mana being given to the Archmage. Another staff, another save. Kaho is counting the seconds until nighttime. Blizzard against the Tree of Life. Perhaps he gets the kill here, but I think Kaho can stabilize on one base economy. Indeed, the tree goes down. Close game. One of the most fun maps of the day, I think is fair to say. And now Sock could fall back, pick up some more heal scrolls, lick his wounds. He did what he needed to, but Kaho has set up another Tree of Life over here that Sock does not know about. Night of Heroes, by the way, close to level 6. That should be the final nail in the coffin, one would think. The other shop up here for heal scrolls. Very important. Naga wants to get it. Has enough gold. Good amount of gold, in fact. On Kaho right here. Gets the double heal scroll. Very good against the Blizzard. Big item from this camp. I didn't quite see it. Book of the Dead. Very bad. That's going to be sold right away. Picking up heal pots. Archmage. Far forward. Dangerous position. But he's got some potions. Heal scroll coming in. Blizzard doing big damage against these bears, by the way. Archmage again, taking a lot of damage. Invo potion necessary. Siphon, where is it? There's the Siphon mana with the Banish. Demon Hunter once again running out of mana points quickly, but still doing good damage. That's it for the mana. Level 6 on the Naga. Demon Hunter so close. So close to the level 6. 2 more kills should be enough. AM gets level 5 before. That's level 6. He got the level 6. Oh shit. How much is left? 33 supply only for Kaho. Main base has run dry. Human expansion, 300 gold. He's about to run out of gold as well. We are about to run out of gold on both sides. But there is the Demon Hunter ultimate. Has to be banished all the time. It can be dispelled, of course. But banish, honestly, one of the best counters to Metamorphosis. Siphon mana as well. Mana very low, and he's been disabled. Demon Hunter is being disabled for a long time. A little bit of Blizzard. AM far forward, though. Positioning. Sok has to be careful. Using the Invis. He's trying to back away from the Metamorph. He's not running for too much longer. Kaho has only 29 supply left. Double level 6 might not be enough. Balance Winers on Reddit, get ready. Ooh, quad kill, though. Another kill. 5 unit kills here in quick succession for the Night Elf. But there's still some units left for Sok. Some are still here. But mining is now available at the Night Elf Expo. Oh boy, more Dryads. Level 5 Blood Mage. What do you even skill here? I'm not sure. Level 3 Siphon it is. Missing the Banish at the moment. It's one kill after the next. Heal Scroll to save the Dryad. TP out. TP out from Sok. Wants to get back to the shop to heal up a bit. It's another breaker going down. He doesn't have much time. Needs to get to the shop. Surely he needs to get to the shop, doesn't he? No, he doesn't. He's trying to get to the Goblin Merchant for heal scrolls, it seems like. Time now on Kaho's side. It seems like he is going to do it in the end. Man, what a crazy back and forth. Tome of Retraining back into Water Elementals. Very good against Dryads if there is not Endless Dispel. Invo Potion picked up. Making some Riflemen. Wild game. Wild game. Sorks, very out of position. A lot of mana on this Naga, by the way. We're going to have a lot of Fog Lightnings if she doesn't get siphoned. But that should be the target. Siphon level 3. Naga losing a lot of mana right here. Water Elemental Retrain is actually genius. How many can he summon? How much Dispel is there going to be? Not Endless Dispel seemingly. A little bit of Siphon again, but didn't run for long. Level 3 Water Elementals looking good right here. So much mana. Also mana that can be given over. So much Banish. So much Siphon. What a sick finish. Kaho, though, he's got more supply. He's got a lot more supply. He's mining from the expo, and there's no Blizzard to threaten the expansion. Surely this must be enough. Surely this must be enough for Kaho to win. Water Elemental doing good damage against these Dryads, though. The human army cannot really be rebuilt. A little bit of Siphon, but again, quickly disjointed. Old Siphon would have been a lot stronger here. Micro arena between these two players. Banish and Siphon has to be the play. Naga again disjointed quickly. Another Dryad goes down, though. Every rifle kill is going to be the last rifle going down, probably. Cannot be rebuilt, I think. But there's some healing, of course. Priest healing continuously the entire time. And also sorceresses. The Sorks with the Invis, saving lots of units as well. Siphon once again, Fork Lightning coming in, but the heroes still seem to be in decent shape for the human. More Dryads falling, it's a lot of them going down. We might get to level 6, although doesn't really look like it. The Priests here, the most important units, I think. Water Elementals for the damage, Priests for the healing. Cow has to try to take out the Priests. Going for the rifle as well. Almost a kill, but the Invis for the save. Next Sorceress also saved with a Banish. Banish and Invis to try to save units. The Naga is level 7 in this game. But the skill point doesn't seem to be doing anything for her. Demon Hunter, now he's the one getting targeted. There must be a staff. There is a staff. Demon back to the main base, but there's no Moonjuice left. Oh my god. Siphon mana being given over. More Water Elementals. There's no more Wisps here pretty much. Only one. Demon Hunter. Almost level 7. He's gonna get level 7. The casters need to save the Blood Mage. Blood Mage is super hurt. Maybe he has enough. He finally has enough! Oh my god. GG. Kaho wins map 4. Nail biter of a game. 28,000 damage on the Demon Hunter, 26,000 on the Naga. Total gold. 3,500 of a lead, roughly, on Soc. Holy shit, that was a crazy game. Super sick. Glad we got to see that. And glad that we get to a 5th map decider. Epic game. And one final map for the day. Autumn Leaves is our final destination. Kaho, can he make the reverse sweep perfect? Can he complete it here? What a close game that was. Soc with one big mistake in the early game, throwing away his footies for no good reason. After that he was playing from behind, but was able to get back into a decent position despite the very rough early game. Clawing his way back, seemingly into a lead. But in the end, he ran out of money. He ran out of steam. That was so close, though. Man. That is the best that Warcraft can look. And that's why I always say, fast expo meta is the best. This one base nonsense is so boring. Fast expo is where Warcraft is the best. Mountain King first. What? Is he expecting a Warden? There's not much reason to expect a Warden on Autumn Leaves. I mean, we have seen it before, but it is certainly not the majority of cases. MK can actually be good in the early game against Demon Hunter. You throw 2 Stormbolts, the demon is hurt. You keep bashing him, the demon has to run. There's no way he can be as aggressive with Immolation. But late game, MK gets giga-owned by Mana Burn. MK first is not going to be a surprise for long. The Wisp sees it right away. Demon with Ring of Protection. Great item there once again. Cow has been getting a bit lucky with these rings. He found lots of Rings of Protection for his Demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course, this game, we're not going to get Immolation. It's going to be Mana Burn. Evasion. Demon Hunter being played passively for the time being. He knows if he goes aggressive, it's likely just going to get Stormbolt surrounded. So he's biding his time. He's going to creep up, knowing that he's going to be very strong starting on level 3 and for the rest of the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creep jag opportunity here for the Mountain King. Demon Hunter is going to pick up the big item. So could try to steal the trolls right here while he's setting up the expansion. MK would love to get some boots of speed, but right now he is a bit low on cash. Oh, does get the boots. Selling the TP. Demon Hunter now pretty close to that level 3. Stormbolt surround attempted. Can he lock it in? And that is a full surround, yes. Has to move this footy. Oh. Trying to close the surround again. Oh, and that's successful actually. With the next Stormbolt. But the demon is so tanky. He's so tanky with these rings. Or with this ring. And that is not a bad start for Kaho. Not the worst start for Sok though. Sure, he's out of mana. But he only lost 1 footy. He's got the expo up. Now can go for a shop.
A player's forces
And
are under
soon
attack.
the tech should begin. But now MK only level 2, out of mana. Cannot do that much by himself. Does he have enough damage for the Hunter's Hall? I guess he does. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That's going to delay the lures by a lot, surprisingly. Demon Hunter isn't level 3 yet. Oh, man. That Hunter's Hall find, very fortuitous for Sok right there. Those lures going to take quite a while now. Counter expansion coming up though. Tree of Life in the bottom right. That one has not yet been scouted by Sok, who's normally known for having great footy scouting. Demon Hunter is about to lock in that level 3. This footy kill is enough. Might be more kills available. MK sticking around. That is 1 easy kill on an archer, but still far from level 3. Panda second this time. Very strong late game, possibly. With Demon plus Panda. And we got the Tree of Life up. Nature's Blessing not far away. Sok has to try to win this game early. 65 supply push with heal scrolls. That's when he has to win. If these Night Elf heroes get level 4 and 3 and get like 65 supply bears, I think there's no chance to win anymore. Sok scouting for the counter expansion, but he's in the wrong spot. Nope, gets another surround here on the Demon Hunter. Panda shows up. That's going to be another save for the Demon despite surround. Hoping for the bash. MK. Oh, there's a bash. And that should be a kill. It's only an archer though. Not really that detrimental. Tree of Life starts the creep camp, but with Nature's Blessing, it's quite tanky. Can afford to take some hits over here. A lot of gold on Sok. He needs to make farms. Lots of farms. Kind of forgot about them. Like Daenerys in Game of Thrones. Okay, Footy Scout now sees that Tree of Life. Sock is going to need heal scrolls very, very badly against the Breath of Fire. And looking for another Stormbolt Surround. This time perhaps TP is going to be necessary. A couple of bashes coming in as well. Can't quite fight out of this. This is indeed going to be the TP. Oh, bash! Oh my god, if he dies here to the bash, that would have been so painful. Breath of Fire gets another kill, though. MK has to get these heal scrolls here. What are you doing, Sock? Pick up the heal scrolls. Sell the dust. Okay, second one was on cooldown, I think. Sock macroing up. Is he going to have the deadly push soon enough? That is the question. The longer this game goes, the better it is for Cal. Double Sanctum, Rifles, Archmage second. Panda not yet very high level. Oh, one rifle. You forgot about one rifle over at the expo. One rifle can make quite the difference. And again, forgetting about farms. Sock, where are the farms? Rejuve, really good here for the Demon Hunter. Dispel from the creeps, maybe. Big item picked up. Book of the Dead can be really good right now. There's no Dispel at the moment. And there's the Book of the Dead. Invo potions available on the Demon Hunter. Oh, Sock, I think he is giving some of his edge away right now. Demon Hunter still hurt, but there should be fresh bears coming in with fresh rejuve very soon. We got priests now joining. Healing is certainly necessary here. Panda, though, getting close to that level 3. Defend footies, taking minimal damage against the Dryads. They can reflect some spears as well to slow down those Dryads. Book of the Dead is buying time, though. Valuable time. No heal scroll on Sock anymore. Sock has no time to waste. Oh, this rifle, dude. This rifle. Not joining in the fight. Sock needs the heal scroll. Needs the double heal scroll, actually.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Cal going for the next creep camp. This is going to be Panda level 3. And Demon is close to 4 as well. MK only now getting the level 3. Double claws of attack might be good for the Archmage. Perhaps going to sell it if it goes Blizzard. Invo potion, heal scroll. This is it, I think, for Sock. This is it. 65 supply, heal scroll. He has to win the game right now. Stonebolt on the bear. Hello. Not going for the bear. It is Blizzard. Didn't avoid the Venom burn either. Here come the peasants.
Forces are under attack.
The rifle is still AFK. $73 supply. Big attack. This is all in. Cal's going to have a strong flanking position coming in from the left. Ideally, the peasants should be building towers or shop over here. This is a weird spot for the peasants to be in. 2 heal scrolls on Sock. Tournament life is on the line. Heal scroll not being used yet. The peasants tanked most of it. Anti-magic on the Panda. I wonder if that was necessary. Repositioning. MK taking a lot of damage. Invo potion seemed to be wasted a bit here. And bear reinforcements are so strong. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, big damage. MK mana burn again. Heal scrolls coming in on both sides. Shop is ready though, and this shop is a big help. Mana potion used. Stormbolt dodged with the staff right there. Ivory towers, clarities. Regen scrolls can also be amazing right here for Sock. His army though seems to be way weaker in quality. Finally, one bear goes down. It was the first loss in forever, though, for Kao. He's at 64 supply still. Kao close to the reverse sweep right now, if you ask me. He's trying to build a wall here with a lumber mill. I think that's a neat idea. Is it going to work? I'm not sure, but it's a cool idea. No, not going to work. It's going to be cancelled. Panda coming in. He's got a lot of mana here, by the way. That was a mispositioned Breath of Fire, though. Mana burn again. MK out of juice. Towers not finishing. Kao is breaking through. He's cancelling these towers. He's protecting his expansion. He's slightly down in supply, but he's got these strong, strong heroes. In the Rejuve also so good. Has to be stolen by the breakers. Where's the steal? Sock, where's the steal? Need to steal this Rejuve, and he does. Lands on the Archmage. Very fortuitous. A little bit late, though. MK didn't get the Stormbolt in time. He got mana burned right as the potion came in. And that is the push held. And that is basically game. Kao with the counter expansion. Big gamble by Sock to go MK into Demon Hunter. Playing MK into what is always likely Demon on this map. Sock has to hope for a miracle now. This game should be over. He's facing the ultimate Night Elf late game. Demon Hunter and Panda. The dream combo for the late game. Lots of bears, even some upgrades. Kao can taste victory now. He will be one of 5 Night Elves in the top 8. And up with the Breath of Fire. Threatening the expansion. If the Town Hall goes down, the game is guaranteed over. If it's not over already. Dragon Head's Breath of Fire. Big damage again. And that Town Hall goes bye-bye. Panda losing a lot of mana. He's TPing out. Kao doesn't want to give the fight here to the opponent. He wants to let him bleed out slowly. And bask in the sun. That is the assured victory here. Thank you, Herr Wusel, with the resub. Sock, such a strong start into this series. 2-0 lead. He was a bit lucky as well at times, especially that Warden kill on map 2. Bit of luck on his side.
Players' forces are under attack.
There is no way back into this game. Even the level 6 Mountain King wouldn't win this game. The opponent is just too strong now. Demon Hunter level 5. Panda level 4. Huge damage from the Panda here. Drunken Hate's Breath of Fire. He's gonna GG out finally. And Kao indeed is our winner in the last series of the day. Deservedly so. I think he played better than Sock here. Got a bit unlucky at times. Sock not with a bad showing, but not quite on the same level. Kao will survive at least one more round. So there we have it. We got the last result of the day. Colorful with a 3-2 against FoCuS. Life with 3-1 against Soin. And Kao 3-2 against Sock. These are our top 8. Tomorrow, we're going to have really cool games. Lin versus 120 and Happy versus Moon in the upper bracket. And then lower bracket, I think it's this game right here. Lawlight versus Life. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And then more lower bracket matches the day after. We're going to have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4 days left of B Cup 19. Until then, we will wait to crown the new champion. Lin is the defending champion from last season. He still has a good chance. Last orc, though, in the tournament. The Night Elves are having a field day over here. The humans are suffering, as they are so often when 40 isn't playing. But that's it for me today. I can't be here to cast tomorrow and the day after because we're trying to fix our problem with the water damage. Contractors are coming over, but I'm going to be back on Thursday. All right, that's it. Take care, everyone. I'll see you soon. Have a good day, and bye-bye.